What is up, everyone? What's up, everyone? It's International Passport. Um, right now, right here to provide you brothers again with another classic live stream. First and foremost, you know I appreciate every single one of you, and I want to say this right now. Shout out to my old subscribers for the support over the years. You know who you are. I will never forget you, brothers. And shout out to my new subscribers for joining the powerful international passport movement, where I encourage brothers to invest in stocks, crypto, obtain wealth, and of course, travel to meet your dime foreign chick. In this live, first and foremost, brothers, make sure you hit the like button, support the channel through the Cash App, the super chats, comments, the likes. It's all greatly appreciated. In this live stream, I have a very special guest in the building, the legendary Mrs. Jackie Jack. And if you brothers remember her, she was on my channel a couple of weeks back where she dropped Hardcore Game. She's quite different from many modern women in America. So, brothers, be respectful, appreciate her, and I will open up the phone lines for you brothers to ask her questions. But before I go any further in this live stream, Mrs. Jackie Jack, can you please introduce yourself to the live stream panel, who you are, what you do, where you live in America, and are you, yeah, go on, sister. You're on mute. Let me unmute you.
Yeah. you you know my setup, so it's hard to get down there unmuted.
Okay, I'll do it for you then. I'll control that for you, no worries.
Okay.
All right, please introduce yourself,
Yes.
Jackie Jack.
Oh, yes. I'm Jackie. I guess I'm a little new to the Black Manosphere. I've been here around about a year, just like observing, and I came through like probably most women who got introduced to the manosphere through Kevin Samuels, and um, I just heard him talking. I was like, he makes a lot of sense, and the things he talks about modern women, it fits a lot of my friends. So I was like, let me just keep listening, and then I just kept going down a rabbit hole until I found this channel, probably like a month and a half ago, and I'm like, there's just more. And I just kept I keep just adding more, subbing to more and more pages. Like I don't know. It's interesting to me.
Fantastic. Jackie loves my channel. You can tell by the big smile on her face. The channel is changing her life. It's allowing her to understand the modern mindset of the modern man in America and in the UK. So welcome aboard the International Passport Movement, Jackie. You're very much welcome. Before I go any further, shout out to the legendary Keith Jenkins for the $5 super chat. He says salute. Thank you so much, Keith Jenkins. That's much appreciated, brother. Awesome, brother. Thank you, bro, for the super chat. Shout out to Joshua Epps for the $199 super chat. He says, "What's good, IP? What's good to you too, brother? You right, brother? And my American brother, how you doing? How you doing, brother? Thank you again for the $199 super chat. Much appreciated, bro. Shout out to my UK brother Thomas Demihin for the £1.79 super chat. Big up IP and Jackie. This is where the fun begins. Yes, indeed. This is going to be a classic live stream. You can tell by the vibes in this live stream.
Right. I saw all
Yeah,
the people waiting to for the start.
Jackie, we've been waiting on this for a minute right now. So let's start the live stream. So brothers and sisters, this live stream is about what are Black women's thoughts on educated Black men leaving the Black community. So last week I dropped a classic live stream, Jackie, regarding the
Mhm,
SYSBM movement. Jackie,
mhm.
do you know what SYSBM is?
Yeah, I did.
Okay,
Save
so
yourself, Black men. Yep, I know.
yeah. So Jackie, I'm going to say this right now, Jackie. I consider myself to be an educated brother, and the
Uh-huh.
brothers who watch my channel are also educated brothers. But in the current Black community in America and the UK, the community does not value men like us. They value rappers, athletes, men who are 6'8" and above, men who act like thugs, men who have 10 baby mamas or over. Men who are just not real men like us, right? So, because of that, we are peeling ourselves away from the global community and creating our own community right? And forming that around SYSBM, but particularly around the passport traveling movement, we may create new communities abroad with foreign women. And Jackie, let me make this very clear right now. When I say foreign women, I'm not just talking about white women or Asian women. It's any woman that is foreign that is not from the West. So it may well be
Mm-hmm.
a woman from Africa, a black woman from Costa Rica, a black woman from Brazil. She has to be foreign in general. So, Jackie, what are your thoughts on educated brothers leaving the American black community? Are we being too harsh? Are we sellouts? Are we bad people? You know, would Umar Johnson hate us, Jackie Jack? Speak on that, Jackie.
Well, Umar Johnson probably will hate you, but but that's part of his persona. He had to keep it all black. So I mean, American black. I'm sorry, all American black. So I, I don't know. He probably wouldn't have a problem with you dating someone who's black from Africa because he's Pan African, right? Yeah. So
Yep,
he
yep.
wouldn't have a problem with that. But everywhere else, he probably would have a problem. As far as me, I've never really cared if black men dated outside of their race or outside of black American women. It never bothered me. But I do have friends that most of them have a problem with it. But it never bothered me. My brother used to date a lot of white girls when he was in high school. It was just my mom had a problem with it, but I never had a problem with it. I was just like, date whoever you like.
Okay, so you're okay with us leaving the community at the moment, even though the community is literally a mess right now, the black community in the UK and America. Are we? Is it okay for us at its current state to leave everyone to just fall off and let's create our own communities, Jackie? Is that perfectly okay with you, Jackie, for the smart and brightest black men to leave the community right now and fend for ourselves and put ourselves first? Do you agree with that, Jackie?
Well, I mean, I don't think dating someone outside of the black community is leaving the black community. Right. Well, to me, I don't think that's leaving the black community. It's just choosing the best option for you.
Mm.
So you can still be active in the black community if you want to, if you're dating out. I don't think it means you're leaving the community.
But Jackie, the case also is here. We don't want to contribute to the black community anymore, Jackie. We're actually
Okay,
peeling
I got
away
it.
in general. We don't want to invest anymore in the American black community, in the UK black community. We are done completely with the current community. We don't want nothing to do with them. We want to start building our own community amongst educated brothers with our foreign women, build up our own economy, our own infrastructure, our own social infrastructures. Is that okay for us to do, Jackie? Are we sellouts for completely disregarding our current community in America and in the UK? Are we bad people, Jackie, in your opinion?
Well, before I answer that, I have a question. Wouldn't it be hard to take yourself out of the black community when someone on the outside would assume you're still a part of the black community? Like, how do you distinguish yourself from the rest of the people? How would they not know that you're still in the black community?
That's a good question. Personally, I don't care what outside people think. Again,
Okay.
this movement here is for us, Jackie. It's us putting ourselves first, and that's my next question in general, Jackie. But I'm asking you, Jackie, um, we are completely leaving the community, Jackie. We're not investing in the current community. We don't care about any social programs. We're only caring about educated brothers first, our
Okay.
foreign women, our own economy, our own social political landscape. Are you okay with us, Jackie? Are we sellouts for completely forgetting about the current Pookie and Ray Rays, the Tyrones, and
No, I mean,
and the Keishas?
I wouldn't call it a sellout, but I'm a different person. Most people are not gonna feel that way. They're gonna feel like you're selling out, like you gave up.
Oh, but we're not giving up, Jackie. We actually, Jackie, let me tell you this right now. The community is being overrun with Pookie and Ray Rays, with Tyrones, with Keishas, with Shakishas, with Shaniquas, with Shaboja, Shaja, whatever Shah names, right? It's completely being dominated by them. They're making us look bad, Jackie. I'm wearing a suit, right, Jackie? I go on the train.
Yeah.
The next brother comes on with his boxers, with his trousers below his boxers, or his pants below his boxers, acts like a goddamn fool, saying the N word 10 times in one sentence. And I'm out here speaking very eloquently as an educated brother. But where are we being uplifted in our own community? Why is it that so many brothers that watch my channel feel ostracized within our own community? You know, Jackie, we don't have a voice.
Mm-hmm.
Jackie, hear this out right now, yeah? Jackie,
Mm-hmm.
have you noticed that in the mainstream media, Black women have all these platforms, The View, The Breakfast Club, for them to spit out their rhetoric against black men and to get their viewpoints across. But where are the outlets for educated brothers? Where are the outlets for white collar working brothers, for blue collar working brothers? And it's been like that, Jackie, for over 30 years right now, since the 1990s and the 80s. So, Jackie, it comes to the point where we can't take this anymore. We can't just be out here just accepting and taking all the punches that they throw at us. We need to leave, Jackie. Jackie, are we truly sellouts for thinking like that, Jackie?
I mean, you're gonna get labeled as sellout. I mean, I get labeled a sellout for not having the same viewpoints as a lot of black people. And I haven't even like disowned the I haven't disowned the black community completely, and I get called a sellout. So I mean, you're gonna get called that. I mean, but I'm pretty sure you guys don't care about that. You just prefer to progress, so it's not gonna bother you anyways.
Yep, yep. And Jackie, do you agree with us doing this, Jackie? Peeling away from the black community. Are you okay with that, Jackie? And
Yeah,
okay.
recently I've been convinced on the save yourself black man thing. At first I was like, is it necessary? There's some decent black women. Y'all can just find the decent ones, and then let the other ones deal with the Keishas or whatever. But then I realized that the majority of most black men are probably not happy with the Keishas. I really think they need a wake up call. The other women need a wake up call, and that would be you guys going and dating other women. They just don't understand. They don't get it. And the only way for them to understand their problems if all their men just start dating other women.
Mm,
Because they'll never get it. They
mm.
think they think their way is the right way.
Yep. Shout out to Jackie Jack again for again keeping it real. That's why she's on my channel. Shout out to Jackie Jack. Shout out to Carbon Black. Sorry, shout out to Carbon Nails for Carbon Nail 01 for the $10 super chat. He says it's not just the college educated black professionals that's leaving. There's also a lot of highly skilled technical and professional brothers leaving too. Facts. The blue collar brothers, the ones who work as plumbers, electricians, the lawyers, the doctors, were leaving. Shout out to Carbon Nails for clarifying that. Shout out to Vaughan James for the $10 super chat. Thank you, brother. Much appreciated. So, Jackie, right? Going on to
Yes.
my next question, right? The
Mm-hmm.
SYSBM movement. That's actually us putting ourselves first, Jackie. And let me break it down for you, Jackie, right? It's black men putting our interests first above black women and above anything black. Is simply a black male only movement where we're putting ourselves first and other black men first. Black women need not apply. We don't want to be. We don't want to care about any other issues apart from black male issues. Jackie, how do you feel about that as a black woman? As if a black man came up to you and told you, "I'm SYSBM. I'm putting myself first. I'm putting black men first. Forget about what BWs are thinking or doing. I'm putting myself first." How do you feel about that, Jackie?
I mean, I would commend them because in my opinion, black men just a lot of black men seem like they don't have standards. It seems like they don't really value themselves. So if anybody decides they're gonna value themselves and put themselves first, well, any man that does that, he would only be an asset to another to a woman later on, whoever he picks, if he in the beginning just puts himself first. So I mean, I have no problem with that because I already think that a lot of black men are devalue themselves.
It's crazy. Thank you for clarifying that, Jackie. Shout out to Thomas Demihian for the £1.79 super chat. He says foreign women are better than Western women, SYSBM. Absolutely. Facts. Shout out to Thomas Demihian for saying that statement. Jackie, you said a point there about black men don't value themselves. Why is that, Jackie? Why don't many black men value themselves? Why do they have such low self-esteem? Is it the media? Is it because black women have battered them down so much? Is it because we see TV shows such as The View and Breakfast Club, again, always attacking straight black men every day? Speak on that, Jackie.
I think that's a very loaded question because it's probably so many different reasons that came together for the collective to devalue themselves. But I would say it kind of comes down to them not realizing that they have options. I think that might be at the top of the list of why I think they devalue themselves. They think they have to kind of put up with the women and the relationships that they've been doing, and they don't see other options. So that's why I think one of the top reasons why they're devaluing themselves. They don't think they have other options.
Damn. So, Jackie, you admit as a black woman that a lot of black men out there have options abroad based on what you've seen and heard. You admit that, Jackie?
Yeah, because I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure you've heard this before about black men are like some of the easiest men to get along with. I mean, what woman out of all the women in the world wouldn't want to be with one of the men that's the easiest to get along with? It's like because some of these other women, their men are way more strict, have like almost impossible standards. I just think black men are catch because they're they're more accommodating. They're easier to get along with.
And Jackie, that's great to hear. But do you feel like being easy to get along with is the reason why so many people see black men as simps? Because I speak to other men of other races.
Yeah.
I go on forums. I speak to them. They're like, black dudes allow a lot of things to happen within their community. Black dudes allow women to disrespect them. Black dudes
Hmm.
don't put their foot on their neck and stop all this ratchetness. Because we don't see Latina women twerking on tables in high class Latino restaurants. We don't see Asian women twerking on tables in high class Asian restaurants. We don't see Arab women twerking on tables on on high class Arab restaurants. But black women are out here twerking on tables in high class black men owned restaurants. Is it because we're so easygoing with our women that we can't control our women anymore? They feel like they can do whatever they want and just twerk out of necessity and and so on and so forth. Can that be a bad thing being so easygoing, Jackie?
Yeah, I mean, see, I mean, there's two ways to look at it. I mean, being easygoing is it has hurt black men, but I don't know. I think that women being in a country that's free, you kind of everybody has their freedom to do whatever they want to do anyways. So when it comes down to keeping women in your community under control, it all comes down to your culture. So maybe black men slipped and let the culture just go awry, but I think there was like a big split between black men and black women, and they kind of formed their own culture outside of just black people. Black women have formed their own culture. So I would say, yeah, being accommodating might have hurt them, but it is a free country, and I know a lot of white men who are very accommodating too. and I think it's just because it's Western culture. So it's just like I think the question is which who do you think is the root cause of why women are twerking on tables? Is it the women or is the men being so relaxed?
Oh, that's a good question, Jackie. I think both are responsible
Okay.
for that, Jackie. I feel like brothers should stop uplifting hoes, strippers, growing fine stripper culture. I'm in love with a stripper, ooh wee, by T Pain, all that nonsense back in the day. You know,
Yeah.
uh, uplifting hoes, validating hoes. Hoes are hoes. You're not meant to validate hoes. And then on the other side, we have women there who women are not children, Jackie. They're adults, and
Right,
it's
and they
like,
have freedom. So
yeah,
that's what I'm like.
but it's not. Yeah, but the thing is, right? A lot of women behave like children. Let's keep it real here, And you're an adult. You have an adult brain. You should know that twerking in a black male-owned restaurant is not a good look for you and your woman folk, your black woman folk. It makes you look bad. It makes you look you're degrading yourself. You're showing yourself as a sexual object, right? You have a brain. Use it. Why is it all about having fun every time? Why can't many women just be serious about that? So I think on both sides of the spectrum, we're both responsible for this. Jackie, I'm a very fair person. I could have just said it's all black women's fault, but I'm admitting that
Mm-hmm.
as black men, we've allowed certain things to happen in the black community that are making things even worse than it is today. Men in the 90s and the early 2000s should have cut this BS out already, you know, but they've allowed it to permeate, they allowed it to spread, and now we're dealing with horrible women right now in the West, and we've got to find solutions. So does that answer to your question? Is that okay for you, Jackie? Do you disagree with my answer, or do you want to counteract that point?
I mean, yeah, I disagree with it. I mean, I'm not disagree. I agree because if you let someone slide and you keep letting them slide, they're just gonna just push the envelope, just push it even more. So I guess they should have nipped it in the bud like a long time ago before it could progress to this point. So it goes on both sides.
Okay, thanks for that, Jackie. Got a couple of super chats. Shout out to Thomas Demihan for the £4.49 super chat. Brothers, again, YouTube does take 30% off my super chats, so please make sure you hit the cash app as well. I just posted there on the live stream chat. Please cash app as a first option. If you cannot cash app, please send through super chats. Much appreciated, brothers. He says, Jackie, how do you feel about foreign black women denouncing the UK and US women as well as Western feminism? Conservative women in the West is rare. Speak on that, Jackie. What's your thoughts about that?
Oh, denouncing the behaviors of UK and US women.
Yes.
Oh, I mean, I denounce it. So I'm not gonna be against them denouncing it. Um it's good that they're trying to separate themselves from the other women, but I mean, it's good they're trying to separate themselves from the other women. But do you think that our the way that we represent ourselves in the US and the UK has it put on a bad image for other black women in other places?
Mm, that's a good point there. Very good point there, Jackie. And Thomas Demihan, calling later to counteract Jackie's point, or Thomas, send through a cash app or super chat if to answer a question. Shout out to Thomas Demihan for the super chat. Shout out to Terrell Boxley for the $5 super chat. Literally just today at 1:38 CT, I think that's Central Time. I was explaining to two Ray Rays their options outside of US. They were shocked to hear what's about in Canada, Mexico. Yo, shout out to Terrell Boxy, but Terrell, bro, please don't tell Pookie and Ray Rays about this passport movement. This passport movement is only for educated black men. It's not for Tyrones, it's not for Pookies, and it's not for Ray Rays. Keep them in America. Let them date all the Keishas. we as educated brothers will be dating the feminine black woman in America, and we'll be dating the feminine woman out there abroad. This ain't for every brother. Please, let's keep them in America. Shout out to Terrell Boxley for the super chat. Shout out to Axel Foley for the $2 super chat. He says twerking is a lack of respect and no values. Facts. Facts. I definitely agree with that. Do you agree with that as well, Jackie?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Fantastic. Shout out to Rob Boxley for the $5 super chat. He says, correct IP. We are both at blame, but they are adults, period. I'm Fargo, and white dudes are dealing with horrible chicks nowadays, as EBM are too. Oh, it's crazy what's happening in America, but we are the solution. And that's getting our passports.
What's
Jackie, going
EBM?
on educated black men.
Okay, got it.
So going on to my next question, Jackie Jack, right? Can we
Mhm.
speak about black women not being protected? Because apparently a lot of BWs don't feel protected in America and in the UK. So we as educated brothers are leaving the community. We know damn sure that Pookie and Ray Rays and Tyrone's, they ain't protecting anybody. They're putting themselves first. They're gonna smash as many chicks and have 10 baby mamas. They don't care about protecting whatever. So I'm guessing that falls on us and educated brothers to protect them. But again, we're not simps. We ain't no flipping sugar daddies. We're leaving completely. Jackie, question to you. Is it that do you believe that BWs are not protected? Is that even a valid statement to even say, Jackie?
Um, how would you define protected?
That's what I'm saying, Jackie. What do you protect you from who? Protect you from what? And what do you mean by you're not protected? I don't
Yeah,
feel
I never understood that. Because I don't know their definition of protection. Are they talking about like just physical protection, or uh, I'm
I
not
don't
sure. I'm not
I'm not
sure.
sure. Yeah, I'm not sure as well. It's like protect you from what and protect you from who? Because in America, you have the state behind you. You have the media behind you. The media gives you a voice. I can't say,
Right.
can you imagine a black man in mainstream media saying, I feel unprotected? Every BW, every feminist liberal BW will say, how dare you say you feel unprotected? You're a man. You control the whole world. You're misogynist. Blah, 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 blah. You're making our voices feel small now by saying you're not protected. All that nonsense. I'm gonna put you on timeout on Ghanaian. You're being disrespectful right now. Jackie doesn't have to give you a Snapchat. So no, keep it respectful, brothers, in the live stream chat. Anyone talking out their neck, anyone simping, anyone being a goddamn fool will get timed out. Don't come up here talking that nonsense. So carrying on, Jackie, right? I don't know what they need protection from. They've got everything
Yeah, I don't
in America.
understand. I really, every time they say that, I honestly just don't get it. Because if they're being harmed, a lot of the times they're harming each other. So it's just like, do we need to protect them from them? I, I don't, I really, I don't understand what kind of protection that they're asking for.
Facts. Educated brothers aren't attacking them. And if you feel unprotected by the men you deal with, how about you stop dealing with Pookie and Ray Rays? How about you stop dealing with Tyrones? You know, stop dealing with horrible men, and maybe one day you might start feeling protected. I just don't get it.
But
Like,
Pookies and Ray Rays will usually fight other people about women.
mm,
So if they'll go get a Pookie or a Ray Ray to go handle somebody. So I'm that's why I don't understand the what do they mean about protection, because you can go get a hood dude to go against somebody else you have a problem with, and he'll,
mm,
if he's into you or he want access to you, he'll happily go do something about it.
yep. And on that note, Jackie, I'll keep it real with you. As a black man, I don't feel protected in the UK, and I'm sure many brothers in the UK, in the US and in Canada, don't feel protected. You know, we have a lot of forces working against us, Jackie. Not only are we dealing with black on black crime, right, from other black men who have no morals, who want to attack other black men instead of uplifting other black men. We got to deal with racism, racist people that want to attack us. We got to deal with racist police. So in fact, we as black men should be saying that we don't feel protected, in the West. Do you agree with that, Jackie?
I mean, when it comes to
When it
yeah,
comes when it comes to us, when it comes to a black man saying that I don't feel protected myself, isn't that a valid statement? Because we go through a lot as black men.
yeah, I mean, definitely compared to black women saying they're not protected, I think black men are, I hate to say it, but they're on, as far as not being protected, black men are above black women not being protected. So I'm not honestly, I'm when it comes down to black men feeling like they're not protected, I they actually explain pretty well why they don't feel protected. They'll say their image is not being protected because their black women are constantly slandering black men. So I can see that. I can see that they're not being protected, like as far as like the justice system and all of that. I understand that. So they give tangible like reasons why they feel like they're not protected, and you can't avoid that. That's why I say with the women, I'm trying to figure out what do they mean about not being protected, like examples of how they're not protected.
Thank you, Jackie. Thank you. Someone that understands what black men go through. And Catalina Castillo in the live stream chat, you better be a black woman, because if you're not black talking that jazz, I'm going to permanently ban you, right? You better be a black person. You better be a black, because you're talking that nonsense saying that black men aren't dealing with that. You better be a black man or a black woman, even though you have a female name. And you better call in Catalina when the phone line is open. If you don't call in, I'm going to permanently block you. So I've written your name down. So if I don't see you calling when I open the phone lines in half an hour time, you're going to get banned permanently. So going on from that, Jackie, it's true, Jackie. We need to have a discussion as to how we're not being protected, and that ties in as to why we're leaving the community in general, Jackie. Not only are educated black men not being protected in the black community, we're not protected by society as a whole. Like you said, in the media, BW slander us so much. Not only BWs, non-black people do it as well. So our image, number one, is not protected. Physically, we're not being protected too. We got to deal with black on black crime, uh, police crime against us, and racist people attacking us. Again, that's so we lack physical protection, you know? And going on from there, Jackie, um, it's also a point where we don't feel protected in the West. The government doesn't back us up. Where are the social programs for brothers? We have to work so hard. Don't you agree with that, Jackie?
Yeah, but when it comes, okay, I'm not a big fan of social programs. So when it comes down to it, I think everybody should do what they can to uplift themselves. So if I mean, like I said, I'm not a big person about social programs. I think we need like, the a small amount for people who fall on hard times or whatever, but not for people to put continue to just live off of social programs and stuff like that. I Programs that help people, get into get into school or a trade or something like that. I'm open to that, but just giving people things. I don't even think black men want to fall into that trap. That's how black women got caught up.
Okay, but Jackie, couple months ago, Goldman Sachs, one of the biggest banks in America, announced that they were giving billions to black women, right? Billions. But where were black men in that conversation? we're also going through a lot of things. So why are you giving only black women billions and not cutting a check for black men too? I find that very unfair. It's like they want to actually further the divide between black men and black women economically. Where are our billions, Jackie? Don't you agree that if you're going to give black women all these benefits, we are also entitled to benefits as well. We go through much more than BWs in America and in the UK. Speak on that, Jackie.
Well, when it comes down to the the Goldman Sachs thing, I think them giving money to black women was a mistake. And it's only because I know how women are and I know how black women are. Giving black women a whole bunch of money is just going it's just gonna go out the window like quickly. I think it's more responsible to give money to men. And if you're trying to do something for black people, it's more responsible to give it to black men because they're gonna be
Mm,
more responsible with the money.
mm.
So that's and it's not because I feel like black men, you know, need like help or something. I just think that if you want your that money to actually go far, you'll be better off giving it to men, to black men.
Facts. Shout out to Jackie for that powerful statement. And in fact, brothers, so Catalina Castillo, can you call in right now? I'm gonna drop the live stream link, Catalina. Can you call in, Catalina? Say yes or no. Just keep it real, Catalina. I want you to call in right now. So please call in. I'm gonna drop the link. Um, but I'm waiting for you to say yes. So call in, Catalina. Can you call in right now? Yes or no? I ain't playing no games around here. I'm going to question you. We're going to speak about how you feel like black men have a victim mentality. So, Kathleen, yes or no? Can you call in right now? Answer my question in the live stream chat. Shout out to Jay Takashi for the $5 super chat. He says, IP, thank you for spreading the message. We are not wanted, not loved for our hard work. Plus, our own women of race insult us. What's next for us to do? I'll answer that for you, Jay Takashi. Leave the community, leave the community in absolute ruins. I don't care anymore. Okay, so Catalina, I see you. Okay, yep. You said I'll give you 20 minutes. When you're free, just say I'm free to speak now, and I will drop the live stream link. Call in Catalina, and let's have a thorough discussion with Jackie regarding how black men have a victim mentality. So yeah, I'll be waiting for you, Catalina. That should be a very powerful live stream discussion. Can't wait for that. So, Jackie, going on from there, Jackie.
Mhm.
Um, hmm. So we're leaving, and you know, does that if when we leave, Jackie, and people in the community start noticing that all the good brothers are leaving, would
Mhm.
it be possible for us to come back, or once we leave in general, we're done for completely? We can't come back to the community. What's your thoughts about that, Jackie?
Well, I mean, as when you mean come back, what do you mean? Like come back and date black women?
I'd say come back and be a part of the community. Let's say we feel bad for the community.
Mm,
We're making all these billions and millions in our own SYSBM movement, and we
mm-hmm.
actually want to help out the community in general again, but we want to come back into it. Is it would we be accepted back in the community once we leave it, Jackie, or once we leave in general? That's it. We have reached a point of no return.
Well, I would say if there's great numbers of men, um, black men saving themselves, I think it will have a huge effect on the community. They'll probably some of them will realize that they need to change their ways, and they'll be. I think they'll be more open if you came back to show them a better way. But it needs to be. It can't be a couple of hundred men deciding to save themselves because then they're gonna just see you as outsiders. It would have to be like a chunk of men, like 10 to 15% of men that just went off and just did their own thing for people to like really notice and accept advice from them. So it depends on the how big the movement is if you guys could come back and like mentor the younger guys or whatever. But I've also been noticing that the younger guys are already they're already kind of off of black girls anyways.
Oh,
They're not really off of Western girls, but they kind of made a progression to dating other girls outside their race. So they're kind of already have one leg out of dating Western women. So it might be easy to convince them to do something
oh,
else.
Jackie, is that what you're seeing in Atlanta at the moment? Young black men are dating, I'm guessing, Asian women, white women, and Latina women over black
Yeah,
women.
I see that in my family. I see that because I do a lot of like events and stuff like that with younger people. I see a lot of young black guys not dating black girls.
Wow. And how do the black girls feel about that when you speak to them about that, Jackie?
Well, they're young, so they don't get it. They think they think that it's like pure, it's like hatred for yourself. They think these guys don't like themselves. And that's why they don't want to date them. They don't really get it. So
Yeah.
it's yeah, they don't really understand the real reason why the guys are dating those girls. They think it's all about looks, you know, like colorism and all that stuff. They think it's just strictly on the skin. That's it. Like they
But
just don't like the skin that they're in.
no, but Jackie, you know true and well most that it's not about colorism or the skin they're in. It's about how feminine these women are. It's about how submissive these women are. It's about how cooperative these women are. Like I said, the average brother just wants a chick to cooperate and get on his program, right? So if a Latina woman, if an Asian woman, or if a white woman is submissive, feminine, cooperative, and willing to be on the black man's program, and the black woman isn't, any right thinking black man would choose those three races of women over the black woman. Isn't that right, Jackie?
Yeah, I mean, I I agree with you. Like I said, the younger guys are dating out way more. But the only thing is, um, I'm not sure if they're gonna revert back later on when they get older, when you know, when they want to settle down and have a family, and they're just doing that for now to to have a easier time dating. They're dating those girls, and they might get that peer pressure, pressure from family and other people to settle down with a black American girl. So I'm not sure if they're gonna revert back, but they're doing it in greater numbers than any generation before.
Wow. In Atlanta, and I know Atlanta is predominantly black, that's crazy. Shout out to Terrell Boxley for the $5 super chat. He says, damn, she said something huge with that one. I don't really think most women are very responsible with money worldwide, especially in the USA. Facts. The women I know spend money like the world is ending tomorrow. It's crazy what I see. I'm
Yes.
like, slow down, girl. My goodness, you just got paid a couple days ago and you spent 8% of your paycheck. Don't come to me when you can't pay your bills. Get out of my face. Shout out to the Menace for the $199 super chat. Thank you, bro, for the support. Brothers, send through the cash apps and the super chats if you are enjoying my channel, this live stream, and my content that I push out in general. It is much appreciated. Jackie, this has been a powerful live stream, and it's wonderful to hear that you agree with us leaving the community. Now, Jackie, I will say this, right, Jackie? Um, personally, I feel like there's no hope anymore in our community, Jackie. I've been seeing the same issues since I was a very young man, many, many, many years ago. Just dysfunction, uncooperative woman. Um, I look at the media, I see Oprah, I see a whole bunch of black women just disrespecting us every week, making us look bad, like we don't amount to nothing, ignoring that there are many racial, social, and political instances that have made many black men like this, but they don't accept that. Jackie, Jackie, how do you feel about us building communities abroad in all these different foreign countries. And these communities, we will only accept educated brothers. So it will come a point, Jackie, where to be a part of our community, you must have a degree. I'm kidding, but you must be educated, right? You must have some sort of skill, some
Mm-hmm.
sort of to contribute to the community. You know, you must have some sort of um, eloquency. Like, I won't accept you if you say the N word 10 times. I won't accept you if you say the N word in general. I don't say the N word out of respect for my ancestors that went through slavery and discrimination and all that evil stuff, right? You know, so can we, or are we just talking nonsense? Can we start building little segments of communities in Japan, in South Korea, in Brazil, in Colombia, of educated brothers from the West? Is that possible, Jackie, or are we just reaching out too much?
Um, I gotta be honest. I'm not sure. I don't. I'm because I don't know the like. I don't know the logistics to that. I mean, I'm not. I'm pretty sure you can create your own because like in America, I'm pretty sure it's like that. In the UK, they have like Chinatown,
Mm,
Koreatown, stuff. So I'm pretty sure you can carve out a little spot in whatever country you want to create a community there.
yep, fantastic, Jackie. Shout out to the legendary Derek Taylor. What's up, brother? My dude, Derek Taylor. That's a brother right there. Shouts Derek for the $999 super chat. He says, respect to IP and Jackie for this stream. Listen, we have to keep in mind that what's happening to the black culture is what was supposed to happen. The system had its plan for decades and it's worked. Oh man, yeah. There's a lot of evil forces behind what's happening in the community. But Derek, I'm not here to save anyone. Jackie isn't here to save anyone. There's nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. We gotta protect ourselves, we gotta save ourselves, and we gotta put ourselves first. You know, black men must put themselves first. Even Jackie, as a black woman, admits that it's time for black men to stop fighting for other people, stop fighting for BWs, stop fighting for strippers or hoes or fots, right? And put yourselves first, be black men. Put yourself first. I don't care how selfish that sounds. Jackie, is that selfish when we want to put ourselves first, Jackie?
Well, in my opinion, every man should put themselves first. I
Mm.
mean, I think a man that's not put himself first is not a productive man. So, yeah.
Oh, a man who does not put himself first is not a productive man. Oh, Jackie, that was powerful. Oh, so we're gonna speak for 10 more minutes, and
Mm-hmm.
I will open up the phone lines for
Okay.
brothers to ask Jackie questions regarding this. This should be very interesting, and
Okay.
I want Catalina to call in specifically. Catalina, if you're hearing me, I need you to call in. You as a Dominican woman, I want to hear your thoughts on this. You're talking about how we have a victim mentality as black men, and you're married to a black man, and you say that about us, Catalina. You better call in. You know, that should be very interesting. So, Jackie, I'm going to give the floor to you for 10
Mm-hmm.
minutes to speak about this topic, to speak about you encouraging black men to do better, to speak about what you see in your community that that should encourage black men to just go his own way. So, Jackie, the
There's
floor
so
is
many.
yours.
There's so
Yeah,
many
then
examples.
then speak out, Jackie. Speak out because Jackie, this is a full-on movement. We want to lead the community, but we need to convince brothers all around the world that it's worth leaving these Keishas, these Sharkeishas, these Shaniquas alone, and it's worth not investing in in the community in America, in the UK, and Canada, and it's worth moving away from that community and building with like-minded brothers who are on the SYSBM movement, who are educated and who want foreign dime chicks, right beside them. She can be a black African woman, a black Colombian woman. She can be Japanese. She can be Ukrainian. She got to be foreign. She got to be on your plan. So, Jackie, the floor is yours, sister. Speak on what you want to speak on, Jackie.
That's a lot of pressure right there.
You can handle it, Jackie. You can handle
Yeah,
it.
right. I don't. I'm not sure if I told this story on here before, but I've told it on a couple of other panels about how one of my friends was getting married, and we went to her wedding, and I mean, we went to her. She had a bachelorette type vacation thing in the DR, Dominican Republic, and we all were hanging out there a couple of weeks before her wedding. And then one night we had a slumber party in her hotel room, and it was about 10 ladies there, and I would say about 8 out of 10 of those ladies were trying to convince her that she shouldn't get married. Like, they're just not the thing. And mind you, this is all American Black women. And there was a couple of there's a couple of girls who were their parents were immigrants, like from the islands, and even they were on that. But all those women in the room were trying to convince her marriage was not a good thing. And I say that because to open up a lot of men's eyes, like, you guys think that you can kind of save them, but they have a mentality that they don't need you. So if you really want to create a legacy and have children and have a family that's productive, I think you should want to be with a group of women that need you, that's going to support you. They all, like, most of my friends are professionals. They all think they really don't need a man. They all think that all the money they make is going to be enough, and they use black men as like sex objects for the most part. The stories I hear about the sexapades of all my friends would make probably most of these men in the chat like kind of uncomfortable, because I hear about all the stuff and they're very candid. And on another panel, I was talking about how black women really have reduced black men to like just sexual pleasure at this point. They feel like they have enough money to take care of themselves. So only thing a man is useful for is pleasure, sexual pleasure. I know that's not 10 minutes, but I just wanted to explain the kind of mentality of even women who are like professional that are not ratchet. These women are not ratchet, even though they will sometimes support the ratchet. They're not ratchet, they're professional, they're educated, and they still have the same frame of mind.
Oh, wow. I want to break that down even further, Jackie. That shocked me. My goodness. Shout out to Conrad Grant for the $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Conrad Grant, another regular supporter. Hope you're keeping well, brother. He says, good IP. Jackie's dropped off for a bit, brothers. We'll get it back in later. Good IP. This is another powerful stream. Thank you, brother. Much appreciated, brothers. Shout out to Naeem Abdul Ayad for the $10 super chat. He says, sup, brother IP. What's up, brother? How you doing, bro? I'm good, bro. Hope you're keeping well, Naeem. And I hope this live stream was a great one for you, brother. Brothers, we have over 105 people watching. Can we please get the likes up? If you have not liked this video, please hit the like button. And also, brothers, again, please support me through the Cash App. YouTube takes a 30% cut from Cash Apps. So please support me through the Cash App and donate to the channel, donate to the movement, donate to the International Passport Movement. I am out here saving a lot of brothers' lives. The link is pinned for you brothers to Cash App me money for the channel. It is much appreciated, brothers. Let me reach out to Jackie to see what's happened to her connection there. Oh, she's back now. I see her. Jackie. Okay, let me bring her back in. Okay, Jackie, welcome back.
Jackie, I guess Google didn't like me talking like that.
Damn.
They cut me off.
Did they? Was that true? Did something happen to you on your internet, or you just dropped off completely?
It just died. Well, my phone didn't die. The app just went out.
Wow, you see,
this
is what I'm talking
working.
about. This is what I'm talking about. What's going on? Oh my goodness, it's crazy. But we're gonna keep pushing out the truth, the message to open brothers' eyes up. Jackie, when you say things like that kind of makes me feel sick that our own race of women in the black community, because they're making so much money nowadays, they're high flying lawyers, they they're Megan Thee Stallion and Cardi B worshippers. They're working in Sex and the City environments. They're living this hot girl summer lifestyle. They only see the men of their race as sex objects, not human beings, not men to provide for, not men to care for, not men to love and just love and be around with. We're only sex objects to black women. Jackie,
Well,
speak on that even
they're
further.
not gonna say they're not gonna say that. They're not gonna admit that. So I am like kind of putting it together and paraphrasing the sentiments like from the stories and you know everything that they give me, and I'm narrowing down to that's what they really care about. Because when it comes to like my friends will date so many good, decent guys and always complaining about the smallest little things on why it doesn't work out. But they're fine with keeping like keep to stay having sex with them and all that stuff. But they'll find the smallest things to disqualify them. And like I said, I have professional friends who date really good, decent guys, and I never understand why they just can't settle down. They just want to keep going with the rotation. It's just strange to me.
Oh my goodness. What's going on in our community? Jackie, would you say that many women in our community are happy being side chicks instead of being the main chick? Because they want to sleep around so much. They want to ride the CC. They're happy being a side chick to a high value man rather than be a main chick to an average brother who works a blue collar job or a normal white collar office job. Would you say that's true, Jackie?
I would say, yeah, there's a good portion of black women that are fine with being a side chick because it's like no commitment involved, and they they see commitment as losing freedom. That's what they see it as.
Oh my goodness. Shout out to Thomas Demihan for the £1.79 super chat. Third or fourth time in super chat, Thomas. Appreciate the support, Thomas. Much appreciated, brother. He says, powerful discussion. I'm looking forward to calling. Thank you, brother. Shout out to the legendary Conrad Grant for the £7.38 cash app. Thank you, bro, for sending some cash app money, brother, to support the channel. It is much appreciated, brother. Jackie, this is shocking me right now. I'm out of words, you know, and brothers, brothers, this right here confirms my statement. If you're an educated brother, you need to leave the current black community. I don't care how that sounds. I don't care if we are labeled sellouts. You need to leave and stop investing and stop caring so much about this so called community. There is no community. And if there is a community, this community is in ruins. Jackie here has just told you that a good amount of BWs only see black men, BMs, as sex objects because they don't want to lose their freedoms. They want to sleep around, talk about black man this, black man that. And that's all they see you good for. They don't see you as a human being. They see you as a flipping walking dildo. And are you happy with that, brothers? Because I'm not happy about that. But the foreign chick that you will meet abroad, she will respect you. She will love you. She will nurture you. She will see you as a man, as a human being, and not no goddamn sex object. It's crazy out here, brothers. Leave the community. I'm done with it. You know, I'm done. It's about time that we wake up to the BS that's happening. They don't value brothers like us. They don't value educated brothers. They don't value blue collar brothers, white collar working brothers. They only value the Tyrones, Ray Rays, and Pookies. And that's why they get pregnant by all of them and they become baby mamas to them. I've seen, I've seen, Jackie, right? I've
Mhm.
seen um, lawyers, black female lawyers, doctors, those who work in finance still deal with Pookie and Ray Rays in the UK. Now I'm speaking for the UK. Is that the same case over there in the USA as well, Jackie?
Well, I mean, I have to agree. They keep them on the low. They really just using them for sexual access. So the professional women I know, a few of them will date some. Well, not even. I wouldn't even call it dating. They're just having casual sex with them. They'll keep it on the low because they know in the back of their mind it's not right.
Yeah. They'll use that man. So basically, brothers, the role of the educated brother, I'm gonna break it down right now. The role of the educated brother, white collar brother, blue collar brother within the black community is to be a simp, is to be the fallback option. So when things don't work out with Tyrone and Pookie Ray Ray, when she finally kicks him out of her household, or when she gets pregnant by him and he runs away and has no commitments to the baby or her, she'll come running to you, because you have all this money, you're educated, and she wants you to simp for her and finance her lifestyle. God forbid, brothers, that is not our life, that is not our portion, that is not what our purpose is within the black community. Please leave the black community. It's over. Spread the message out to other educated brothers. We're leaving the community in general. Let Umar Johnson know, yeah? Let Umar Johnson know that there's a segment of brothers that want to leave the community. And if Umar Johnson wants to come after us, let him. He can deal with all the Keishas, all the Shaniquas, all the Sharkeishas he wants. But we ain't dealing with those trash chicks anymore.
Well, they pay
Don't you?
him,
They pay him what?
so he's cool.
Oh, what do you mean that they pay him?
I mean, they're the ones that's giving him donations.
Damn, and and where's the school, Umar? Where's the school? You come in for brothers like us talking about how we're running away from the community, or how there's a snow bunny crisis within the community. But Umar, you worry about yourself, Umar Johnson, and brothers on the passport side will worry about ourselves. So let Umar know that we're leaving the community, educated brothers. It's as factual as that. And shout out to and Faniso Davis for the $999 super chat. I left the community in 2018 and went international. Found the most beautiful feminine woman in the islands. Best decision I ever made. Well done, brother. I'm a clap for you right now, brother. Congratulations. Where in the islands? Was it Panama? Was it Jamaica, Barbados? We want to know, brother, because I might have to head down there and find my queen over there as well. It's crazy. Shout out to Terrell Boxley for the $5 super chat. He says, IP, I just had a 20 minutes conversation with two chicks. She is literally focused on stealing a gay. What the? She is literally focused on stealing a guy away from a chick because she wants to live an Insta life together. That's the Western woman for you, brother. That's the mentality of the Western Jezebel, Fox, Cardi B worshipping, Megan Thee Stallion worshipping, city girls worshipping women in the West. I ain't dealing with that no more, brothers. I'm sick of it. Get your passport, brothers, and let's build amongst each other, and let's get this passport movement popping, and let's save other educated brothers from being simps and for dealing with these horrible Western chicks. Jackie, before I open up the phone lines, do you have any last things you want to say, Jackie? Again, the floor is yours, and we'll go on from there, Jackie.
Go easy on me. That's all I gotta say.
There you go, Jackie. I don't. They know. Everyone knows here that I don't tolerate disrespect.
Oh yeah.
That's a timeout on site. If it's very bad, that's a ban on site. Doesn't matter who they are. I don't allow that. So they will go easy on you, Jackie. Anything else, Jackie?
No, I'm joking. You can hit me with the hard questions. I was just playing around. I'm fine.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. So brothers, get the likes up if you've just joined this live stream. Again, hit the subscribe button if you are new to this channel. I am International Passport. And when you press the subscribe button, make sure you press the notification bell to always, so you never miss a post, upload, or live stream from me. subscribe to this channel. It's a great channel. Welcome aboard the International Passport Movement. Brothers, again, I strongly recommend you, brothers, to join the Facebook group. That is where you will find high value males such as Theo, Tony Berry, Thomas Demahin, Jay Bones, Terrell Boxley, and other educated brothers on there. So here's a link to the Facebook group. Join the Facebook group. Again, brothers, I strongly advise you, brothers, to follow me on Twitter. I speak to my viewers and my subscribers through Twitter. I'm also active on Twitter to push out the International Passport Movement. I need your likes and retweets to push out what I'm doing. Other educated brothers need it. So please support me on Twitter. Follow me on Twitter. Send me a DM. I will personally call you if needed. And last but not least, brothers, I'm also on IG. IG is where I post a lot of updates regarding the channel, what I do, what I'm working on. And follow me on IG. Send me a DM on IG. I will call you if needed. And there's my link to my IG. Last but not least, brothers, please send through some cash apps. Again, it's almost 3 a.m. here in the UK. I've been streaming once every day or once every other day for the past 4 weeks now, 3 weeks. It's very tiring. So please support what I'm doing. It's very hard, different time zones, but I know brothers need this International Passport Movement. So if you want to support what I'm doing, if you want to validate my work, please cash at me some donations. As I said, the super chats take 30%, take a 30% cut. YouTube does that. So please send for the cash apps first. If you can't cash at me for some reason, then super chats are fine. So both cash apps and super chats are greatly appreciated. So let me read a couple super chats. Shout out to Willie Beeman for the $10 super chat. What's up, brother? He says, "Oh yeah, you right, IP. My buddy tried to save a single of 3 in the community, and she cheated on him with one of the baby daddies. He bought her a house, fixed her credit, and supported her through school. Oh God
Wow.
damn it.
I'm
Oh
sorry.
my goodness. Oh,
Wow.
hey, Willie Beeman, please send a brother a link to my channel. God damn it. That just ruined my day. That
Mm.
right there, brothers, that just ruined my day. He bought a house? Why is he buying her a house in the first place? And why is he paying for her through school? What the hell is going on with brothers in the West nowadays? Again, it's a simp culture. The media, uh, uh, growing up in a single mother household, that encourages you to be a simp. You know,
Mm-hmm.
all these rap musics, all these R&B songs. Oh, I'll die for you, baby girl. I will jump in a bridge over you for you, baby girl. That encourages men to be simps, and that's the result of it. Why are you
And
buying? Carry on, Jackie.
and it doesn't even help them with women being simps. You just you get used up. They don't really want you. They're just using
Yeah,
you.
just using you. That's why I used to be a simp. I ain't gonna lie, Jackie. I used to be a hardcore simp. I explained in a couple of my streams back that I accepted being in a rotation with this chick. I told her I liked her. She told me she likes me, but she also told me that she likes 4 other guys as well, and she can't pick one. So she told
What?
me that I will see you on Tuesdays only, and that's your time with me. And the other days I'll see other guys. And I accepted that, Jackie. This was, yeah, I used to be a simp, Jackie. But I woke up, I was like, that can't be right. Why am I allowing her to do that to me? So hopefully the brother learns his ways. And I've done even worse things than that, Jackie, in terms of me being a rotation. I've simped, but I've woken up and I won't allow that to happen to me again. Shout out to Terrell Boxley for the $5 super chat. Dr. Umar has to marry 20 more single mothers. Ain't no hope for them there. Buy dog food stocks. Shout out to Terrell Boxing, man. That's a legend right there. Um, okay. Um, let's go. Let's go. I will open up the phone lines and everyone call in to ask Jackie questions and me as well. And let's get this live stream popping on this Sunday nights in the UK and Saturday evening Eastern time for
Mhm.
Jackie. So call in, brothers. Let's go. Um, Hey, little lover, the underdogs on top. And I'm gonna shine, homie, to my heart. Stop, go ahead and envy me. I'm Rap's MVP, and I ain't going nowhere, so you can get to know me. Hey, little lover, the underdogs on top. And I'm gonna shine, homie, to my heart. Stop, go ahead and envy me. I'm Rap's MVP, and I ain't going nowhere, so you can get to know me. Okay, D, what's up, brother? Long
Oh, that
time
was
no see.
quick.
Hello,
D,
IP. How are you? Can you hear me?
loud and clear, brother. I know you've been traveling, bro. I'm waiting for you to hit me up, bro. Where you at, bro?
Bro, right now, I just left Ukraine, was in Turkey briefly, and now I'm in France.
Oh, when are you back in the US, bro?
I don't know. I don't want to go back to the US.
Bro, I need you back. Okay, all right, bro. We'll speak, man, over the phone, man, about your experiences, man. But
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I'll be in the US soon. Right now I'm debating if I should go to Spain or Czech Republic or Poland or all three and then go back to the US. I don't know. I'm still traveling. I'm really enjoying my time here in Europe.
okay, brother. So,
Yeah.
brother, what's your thoughts on the live stream topic? And do you have any questions to ask, Jackie Jack?
Yeah. Like yeah, what Jackie's saying, I find it to be very true. Because I've have, let's say, overheard a couple of my female colleagues uh back when I used to work in office. Sorry, so I just have a major cold. Sorry.
You right there,
I'm sorry.
bro?
Okay, sorry. Yeah, and they used to, they view us black men as sexual objects. They would say like, oh, I was this guy, and this guy, and the third. It's just that having like an amazing person like Jackie here to like really say it kind of makes it like very like aware. You know what I'm
Mm, yeah.
saying? Because I've always known, but it's like this is like the first time a female have, at least through my point of view, has confirmed it, and it's like, black women in America, for the most part, in my experience, have never really respected us like that.
Yeah, bro. It's great for a black woman to validate what we've been thinking for a long time, just so we're not crazy, just so it's coming from the source itself.
Right.
So yeah. Anything else, D?
Um. Anything else? I don't know. I don't know. I had a question. Excuse me, for Jackie, but
Mhm.
I forgot.
That's fine. Well, you can stay online, bro. I'll bring you in later on once you remember. Shout out to Usama Abdu for the $5 super chat. He says, salute to the chat IP. I'm not sure if I heard Theo correctly on a different stream, but are you going to be at the Manosphere meetup in December? I know what you're referring to, bro, but no, I'm in the UK. It's only for Americans, as I'm aware, which is fine with me. But I hope you're going there, Usama Abdu. I hope you have a great time. Make sure you network, bro. Get to know people, get to make connections, and build on from there. Shout out to Usama Abdu for the $5 super chat. Plus, I'm in the UK. We can't really travel that much abroad at the moment. So, all the best, brother. Shout out to Uncommit Goodbar, the legend. Yes, bro. I'm looking forward to the Victoria live stream. I'm going to reach out to you, bro, to set up a few dates for the Victoria Canada live stream. He's donated 10 Canadian dollars. He says brothers need to stay focused and make that move out of the matrix. Don't come back. Yep, don't come back to the matrix. Break out of it. Make the move out. Meet your foreign chick. Start building with like-minded brothers, and let's move on from there. Shout out to Uncommit Goodbar. Again, brothers, feel free to send through cash apps as well. It's much appreciated. So
Mhm.
let me bring in Jay Takashi. What's up, Jay Takashi?
Oh, can you hear me?
Loud and clear, brother. How
Yes.
you keeping?
Been great. Jackie, it's nice to meet you. I actually have a sister with the same name,
Oh,
and
really?
yeah, don't worry, she's actually a smart sister.
Oh, good, good,
So,
good, good.
so yeah, you are too. So I really appreciate the things you've been saying tonight. It's really been putting a smile on my face, and like I said, like IP, we're not crazy. If this lady sees it, then clearly something's not, clearly we're not lying. But I'm finding the stream very informational, and it's just good to know that there is a lady out there that's actually listening and paying attention and seeing what's been going on, because there are a lot of people who are oblivious to the plights of what's going on with men, especially Black young men, and with their strive to how they have to, go throughout their community being insulted, but also not respected at the same time, especially because of their hard work. Like I did chat, because it's very important to know that a Black man's hard work is very important to look at. If he's grinding out the days, if he's doing what he has to do, then to me, no lady should ever complain. To me, if he's doing everything he's supposed to be doing, you should not complain. But I think the problem that we're running into is like I know IP has talked about it a couple of times. A lot of good brothers have talked about it, but the problem is there is no we. It's only I. That's the mind state that our sisters are in. It's me, 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 my emotions. And there is no love, there is no like coming togetherness, no bonding. And that's really where brothers have just been like, okay, screw this. I'm out. I'm just gonna go out and just like find a feminine woman who's gonna give me peace. But before I do ask you a question, Jackie, I do want to like give you a little quick story. My IP, I'll make it as quick as possible before I ask her a question. So Jackie, just to know a little bit about me, ever since I was growing up, I noticed that my fellow sisters would always scream a lot. They would never look feminine and beautiful. It would always just be them screaming. Now, granted, as a kid, hold on. Now, as a kid, I took that of like, you don't know what's going on, so you should just ignore it, right? You're not old enough to understand it. As true. My father said, yeah, this is adult stuff. Then when I get older, there's still the same stuff is still going on. And I'm okay. And it's like, why is it when I had experience with two different race of girls, they're not carrying that anger or thing with them. They're not carrying it with them. But when I go to my sister, well, not my actual sister, but my fellow community sisters, they're just angry. And sometimes it's over like something like very minute and small. And I don't know. It's like it really detached me from them. Like I don't hate my sisters, but at the same time, I don't sympathize with them, and I don't see it. They're like I know there are certain problems that I used to be on board. Like IP used to be. He said IP used to claim that he used to be a simp back in the day. I used to be raised to be a gentleman. But here's the problem with that inner flex. There's like a conflation with that, because we're supposed to do all this. IP knows we're supposed to do all this, every freaking thing, throw our backs out almost for them. Yet you want to cheat, and then you want to take half of all our hard work that a man has brought up for you, for your fellow family, and you want to ruin that, and then go take the kid away from us, our own kids, and then say, he just wasn't fulfilling me. That's what I hear. When I hear that, I'm just like, okay, we're just not appreciate it. But that's just a little dialogue. But the question I have for you, Jackie, what stuff have you like seen within where you're at? Like when it comes to your fellow sisters, like what do you particularly see in them?
Before I answer your question, I just wanted to like kind of address what you said earlier with the Black women acting a certain way. You said screaming, right? You said screaming?
Yes. Yes.
I think that Black women suffer from toxic masculinity. Most people would say it's toxic femininity, but I think the real toxic masculinity is with Black women. Like the other fake toxic masculinity they like to put on men, I don't believe in that. But I see it as emotional masculinity. So they're very aggressive, which most men are aggressive, but they put the overlay of emotions on top of being aggressive. So it's just pure chaos. So I
Okay.
think with the screaming, the you know, the spitefulness and all that stuff, it's just that they're trying to be masculine, but they're too emotional to do it the right way. So
Mm.
And
oh
like what you just said, I'm sorry, I don't want to cut you off, man.
oh no,
But
go ahead, go
what you
ahead.
said was very educational just right there. And IP, I think we should add this to our vocabulary and our like education, just not what she just said. Because she pointed out something very important. She said it's not toxic femininity, it's toxic masculinity,
Mm.
emotional masculinity. I've never heard that term, and it sounds pretty much to be accurate what she just said.
Mm.
That is very, like, no one has ever used that term, and it's like very accurate. And Jackie, like I
Jackie,
said, I feel, it seems like you've done your research really well.
I mean,
Jackie,
you can do a lot of research when all your friends are black women.
Jackie. So can you answer Jay Takashi's question before I go on to the
Yes,
next
yes,
caller?
yes. Well, I mean, there's so much stuff.
Oh, okay.
I would, I can go back to. I remember in college. I remember in college, which was a while ago because I'm 34 now, so that was a while
Okay.
ago. In college, when we first got into college, a lot of my friends they were a lot softer than how they came out of college.
Okay.
It's just I think them getting the education just put like a chip on their shoulder. They just turned to almost completely different people. My most traditional friend from college, she was like a church girl. She didn't even wear pants. She wore skirts and dresses all the time.
Oh, okay.
She even got a little corrupted from being in college afterwards. She started wearing pants. She started kind of like acquiescing to how a lot of black women act. But she is the only one out of all of them that got married. So she didn't go too far.
Okay. Okay,
Yeah.
that's actually, yeah. It goes back to the one and fourth, like one and fourth black people, couple will get married. Like
All
that
right.
statistic. Okay. Thank you so much, Jackie. Appreciate
Mm-hmm.
it. IP, bring in the
Yeah.
next caller, my man. I'll sit out.
Oh, no,
I'm so,
stay on the line, bro. What's that, D?
yeah. I'm sorry. I just yeah. I finally remember my question. Oh,
Yeah.
I have
Okay. Well,
something to say
yeah.
because
Hold
Jay
on, bro.
reminded me.
Yeah, I'll come back to you later on, bro. Let me go through everyone first. I'll roll it back. Okay.
Got it.
That's a good point there, Jackie. Like I said, college is a feminist indoctrination factory. I mean that, brothers. You know, all these chicks can be super feminine, super girly throughout high school, throughout the lady years. You go into college, something just goes wrong there. All the professors, all the courses just changes these women, and it's all done by an agenda. It's all done on purpose. So, brothers, be careful. You know, with these. Just be careful, brothers. I know. I've seen it firsthand. I've seen it firsthand. What they teach in colleges, it's just crazy. Like men are all bad. If men are bad, right? If you hate men so much, can you please stop using mobile phones? Don't drive anymore. Leave your house. Because guess what? Men built all of that. Men built the internet. So if you hate men so much, don't even use the internet anymore. Because guess what? It was men that created the internet. It was men that created Apple. It was men that created flipping Android and flipping Samsung and all that stuff. Men are literally the reason why so many women all around the world, particularly in America, UK, and Canada, live so comfortably. Men did that. So can you please respect us men and love us for what we've done for this world? That's all we want from you, ladies. You know, you can't blame us. Put yourself on mute, Takashi. Yeah, you can't blame us for what happened in the 1950s or 40s. We weren't alive back then, so that argument bears no fruit. Shout out to Sean C2K for the $5 super chat. Why care about what the Pookie and Ray Ray's BW think when we have a whole world available to us to find women that will love and build a life with us? Facts. Shout out to Sean C2K for the super chat. All right, next super chat. Shout out to sorry brothers. Okay, what the flip? What's going on there? Oh man, no, so my laptop's is acting up.
Mm.
Shout out to Walter Williams for the $2 super chat. Thank you, bro, for the support. It is much appreciated. Catalina, I see you. Stay on the line. I'll bring you in later on. Hold on. Shout out to Kingu Kitsune for the $10 super chat. He says, protect Jackie San like Kiryu did to Haruka. Some Yakuza reference. Do you understand that at all, Jackie?
No, I
it's
don't.
it's some anime. It must be some anime stuff.
Yeah, I think
Uh,
it's anime. But
shout out to King of Kitsune. Love to see you here, brother.
I need to
Again.
look that up.
Shout out to the legend, Mr. Frank Harris, for the £14.76 cash app. Thank you, bro, for sending the cash app through. Much appreciated, brother. Thank you. Awesome. All right, carrying on. Let me bring in Thomas Demihin, the legend. What's up, Thomas? You good, brother?
What's up, fam? Can you hear me?
Loud and
Yes.
clear, brother. How you keeping?
All good, my brother. Welcome back, Jackie.
Hi, how are you doing tonight?
All good, all good. This has been a powerful discussion, and before I go on to my statement, for, IP, yeah, thank you for bringing in Catalino. I've been waiting for her, so this could be a very an entertaining discussion. Hello, Catalino. So, Jackie,
Mhm.
thank you very much for coming back. It was really a good pleasure for you to discuss
Hello.
this important topic. Um, I just want to talk about the Pookie and Ray race that have decided to get their passport and travel abroad. Pookie and Ray Rays, the Keishas, they are the embodiment of everything wrong in the Black community. And it's really upsetting because these Pookie and Ray Rays, the Tyrones, they're what attracts they're very attractive to the sisters in the community. And I think this is a type of mental illness, and it actually
Damn.
exists. It's called hyperistophilia. Check it out. It's when it's a sexual interest and attraction to those who commit crime and who live a destructive lifestyle. That's a real mental illness, and I think modern Black women from the UK and the US, they have that. Not only that, they are the Jezebels and exhibitors of the Dark Triad personality. Have you ever heard of the Dark Triad personality, Jackie?
No, I haven't.
So the Dark Triad personality is comprised of three traits: Machiavellianism, narcissism, and
Okay.
psychopathy. Um, these Keishas, they make it a mission to destroy Black men, and they say they need protection, which is quite hypocritical because how can you say you need protection when you've made it a lifelong mission to destroy Black men? Now, they destroy good educated brothers like right here, but they target Pookie and Ray Rays and generalize all Black men, yet they still want protection from us. Does it make sense to you, Jackie?
Like I said, I don't get the protection thing. I don't understand it. I don't know what they need protection from. I don't understand it.
Yeah, and to you, I no, sorry. Yes, the point that I made about foreign Black women denouncing UK and US Black women and what Western feminism. Um, this was from the live stream that we had with the Costa Rican woman, and they really denounced Western liberalism and feminism. They
Mhm.
really don't like it because they don't want the division between men and women because they know that men are the builders, the warriors, and protectors. So, and you pointed out that does it But what was your question? When I asked you that, does it affect all foreign black women? Is that what you said, Jackie?
What was the question again?
I said that in my super chat, I said foreign black women denounce the behavior of UK and US black women, as well as
Oh, yes. I asked if American and UK black women are affecting their image. Are we
yeah.
affecting their image? That's what I was asking.
So is it towards the foreign black women?
Yes.
Yeah, it actually is, because you need to remember, Jackie, black people are not judged as individuals; they're judged as a collective. Every the Western media gets exploited across the world, and that's what black people who are not from the West are judged as a collective. So
Mm.
they are, yes, they are judged, and it's unfair to those foreign black women, because they're conservative, they're very feminine, and the Costa Rican women that we had, they were gorgeous, they were
Mhm.
very friendly, and
Yep.
I hate to see them being judged for something that they have no
Western,
business part of.
that is very true. It's Western BWs are literally inflicting harm on foreign feminine BWs, because again, you know, we're all the same race and we are judged as a collective. And of course, when we do something as a black person, we're judged as a whole, unfortunately. But thanks for that, Thomas, bro. Much appreciated, Thomas. I've
Thanks,
got a
bro.
super chat from Sean M. $5. Thank you, Sean M, for the $5 super chat. He says this is a classic loading. Shout out to IP, Jackie, and the chat. There are a lot of great points being dropped. I respect these chats, brother. Thank you, brother. Let me bring in Catalina Castillo. How are you doing, Catalina?
Hello. I'm doing wonderful. How are you?
I'm doing great as well. Thanks for calling in, Catalina. It seems like we have a lot to discuss based on what you said in the live stream comments. But first and foremost, can I ask you how you came across my channel?
Yes, my man usually listens to your channel, and we were both listening in, and he just happened to be logged in with my login, so I made a comment.
Okay, your boyfriend listens to it. Okay, fantastic. All right, so Catalina Castillo, you said some very interesting comments in the live stream chat. I think you said that black men have a victim mentality. Can you speak on that further, Catalina?
Yes, from experience and from seeing black men out here day in and day out, listening to the rhetoric of I'm oppressed when they're making, a couple of million a year, and saying, well, the white man's holding me down when they have a six-figure job. It doesn't make any sense. So that was why I made the comment.
I might have to disagree with you there. I can break down that comment very easily, and even Thomas as well. So when you say something like that, making millions a year, six-figure jobs, let me make it very clear. Only 5% of black men, I think, earn six figures in the US. And it's even smaller for millions. And money and how you feel are two separate things, right? You can be earning $1 billion a year and you can feel oppressed because, again, if you watch my channel, I've said that our image is awful. We have a lot of forces making us look bad all around the world. We are depicted as thugs, baby mama making machines, bad people, killers, just bad people in general. That kind of imagery can make you feel oppressed. How you feel, how people perceive you in the global scheme of things, in the media, in entertainment, can make you feel oppressed. I don't see the same images for white men or Asian men or Latino men. It's always for black men. And Thomas, don't you agree with that, Thomas? Come on in, Thomas, on this point, because you wanted to debate Catalina on this.
Yes, Castellino.
Hello.
Hi, nice to meet you. I disagree with your statement about black men having a victim mentality, because remember, we not all black men are the same, so we need to separate different types of black men. The black men here that you're talking to right now, Catalina, we are conservative black men. We are solution based. We get things done. We don't complain. We're men of action. I believe the black men you're referring to are feminized black men, the simps, the beta males. These
That is
are liberal
correct.
black men. Pardon?
That is correct.
Yeah.
That was what I was referring to.
Yes, they are liberal. They are liberal black men. These are black men who have been feminized by the Western ideology. Me, IP, Jackie, we all oppose that ideology.
As
And
I do as well.
good. That's
So
very nice to hear.
But
Because
me, if I may,
okay.
me as a traditional feminine Dominican descendant woman, I was born in the Dominican Republic. I was raised in New York City, so I saw a lot of and experienced a lot of different things. But me myself, in how I treasure the teachings of my grandmother and my grandfather, and knowing what I want out of a relationship, knowing what my place is. When I hear a man say, "But I feel that I'm not protected. I don't feel safe. I don't feel that things are fair for me," that type of, and that's what I refer to as that victim mentality. That type of statement. How do you think that would make me feel as
Okay.
as a woman? That doesn't make me feel like you can protect me and you can take care of me, because you're making statements, and mind you, what we speak is usually what we are or what we do. You're speaking these statements that completely would make a woman feel like, whoa, wait a second, red flags everywhere. Do you
But think
understand?
about it. Yeah, but think about this, Catalina, right? You have to consider the whole scheme of things, especially we live in a racialized society in America. Let's keep it real here, right? We're only 70 years removed from Jim Crow, and before Jim Crow, there was literally over 400 years of slavery for black people in general, right? So there's been over 100 years of racial oppression, racial attacks, racial discrimination amongst the Black American population. So we have to consider that in the grand scheme of things. Like if a black man who's 6'5", 6'8", built, told me that he feels unprotected in America, I would believe him, because have you not seen the police shootings in America? Have you not seen the random racist attacks in America? Have you not seen, black men being killed out of nothing just because of their race? That's what they're referring to, Catalina. It's not about just waking up one day and say, I feel unprotected. There's a reason why so many black men who are unprotected in the West, and we don't have a voice to actually say that out. And I know a lot of black men in the UK tell me that, hey, international, right? I sometimes, right, I fear just walking out because I don't know if someone might attack because of my race, or a police officer might stop me. He's having a bad day and he might accuse me of something that's false. That's what we mean by that, Catalina. It's not out of necessity and us being scared. But speak on that, Thomas, even more, bro. And
yeah,
hold on,
I agree.
Thomas.
May
Hold
I
on, hold
may I
on,
respond to that?
hold on.
Yeah,
Let me
go
let me
ahead,
bring
go ahead.
let me bring in Jackie. Jackie, what's your thoughts on this conversation so far? By black
I mean,
men?
I can see what Catalina is Catalina, right?
Yeah, she's there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Catalina.
Hi, Jackie.
Hi, how are you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. I can see what Catalina is coming from, because I get her point of view, and I lean more towards what she's talking about. The only thing I see that is really, really hurting black men is black women. So I agree with some of the other things that black men feel that they're not protected. I think, how do I say it? Say it so it's not offensive. I think that
Keep it real, Jackie. Keep it real.
they're.
You know, keep it real.
I think that it's how do I say it? They're looking at the wrong. They're looking in the wrong place.
Oh,
That's what I think. And the reason why Black men might not feel protected is because they don't have a good image, but it's because the people who are supposed to be with them are putting out bad images, or they're raising men to perpetuate that image. So, on one hand, I agree with Catalina about certain things that could make a Black man look like they're just trying to be a victim. And there's other places where they have true like problems, and the problems are with their women. Their women are putting them in this predicament to be seen as thugs, to for other people of different races to look at them a certain way. It's because their image just looks bad.
damn! I like that point, Jackie. And before you come in there, Catalina and Thomas, give me a second. Shout out to London158 for the $499 super chat. Much appreciated, brother. Thank you so much for the support. Shout out to Vernon Ocean for the $10 super chat. IP shout out from the US for all the hard work. Never knew brothers had the same struggle in the US. Yeah, bro, it's real out here in the UK, bro. Appreciate the support, brother. So going on from that point, Jackie, that's a very good point there, Jackie. Catalina, I don't know, are you a Black Dominican woman or a white Dominican woman, Catalina? Speak on that, Catalina. Unmute yourself, though.
Hi. I would consider myself light skinned.
So you're white Dominican, right?
Yes.
Okay. Married to a Black man. Okay. Do you agree with Jackie's statement there that Black women have actually? I think that might be a very sensitive question there. Let's not. But
right.
okay, Catalina, right? In America, what's the image you see of Black men? You know, let's keep it real here. You know, do you see them as educated? You know, as men who build things, or do you see them as rappers, athletes, thugs? Keep it real, Catalina. Answer that question.
There's a couple of answers for that, because there are the men who are not doing much with their lives. They are either not doing much with their lives, or they have put themselves in a position where, like the athletes and stuff like that, where that's their world, that's what they know. And then you have the very successful Black men who have shed that victim mentality, who have shed all of that, what you would call oppression and all that mindset, and have recognized that moving forward. And yes, you know, we understand and we can appreciate that these things happened, but they haven't happened for a very long time. They're not affecting you at this day and age unless you allow something like that to affect you.
Okay,
So,
that's a very
yeah.
conservative mindset. But hold on, real quick. Shout out to King of Kitsune for the $10 super chat. In the grand scheme of things, it all boils down to, but you can protect me, right? That's true, brother. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Shout out to Ford Farlane for the $20 super chat. I'm just here so I don't get fined. Greetings, brothers and sister Jackie. Thank you for that, Ford Farlane. Much appreciated, brother. But let me ask you this question, Catalina, right? In mainstream media, be honest, what is the image of Black men in America? Be honest, in mainstream media.
Well, first off, I don't watch news and things like that because I don't believe in mainstream media. I believe that there's a narrative and they play to that narrative. And they do, yes, they portray Black men as Pookies and Ray Ray, as the lowest of the low at times. But not only are they doing it, so is Hollywood. Look at all the movies that come out, and they are terribly misrepresenting Black men because they portray Black men as men who are usually the buffoon, the clown, the thief. You know, even in saying that the man is an expert thief, you know, and he's this millionaire thief. You're still putting him in a position of a thief.
Yes. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, so
That's a good point.
what I've seen is that this has not affected my man or the men that he associates with. Now, whether that be a thing of status, I really don't think so. I think that is because of how they hold themselves, how they think, how they have shed all that past
Yeah.
and all that ancestral weight, and have said, you know what? I matter.
Yep.
My family matters. My lineage matters, and I'm going to forge forward. So
Yeah. So
that's just my humble opinion.
On that note, Katrina, right? But that actually supports my live stream topic, as educated black men are leaving the black community in general, because again, we are just like, for example, right? There's that Lupin Netflix show. You know, everyone's talking about it, but again, it's still a black man being portrayed as a thief, and it just shows you that, you know, why is it every time that even our best and brightest, the most smartest thieves of all time, the most smartest people of all time that we have in our community are thieves. So when you see that constantly, and you see people like you celebrating that, and people who are not black celebrating that, you're thinking, but I'm educated, I'm a lawyer, I'm a doctor, I'm an engineer, and we don't get the props. Like Catalina, right? Keep it real. I see all these female talk shows, black women or non-black women, I see all the time. But where are the talk shows for men? Where are the talk shows for educated black men, right? Or for blue collar working black men? Where is our voice being heard? Wouldn't you agree with that statement, Catalina? Everything is all female centric, and it's really harming men in general. Would you agree with that, Catalina?
Yes, I do actually. I agree 100%. The same situation goes with domestic violence. There are tons of domestic violence shelters for women, but where are the ones for men?
Yeah, that's what I love hearing from women. Even though I disagree with Catalina on certain topics regarding the black men victim mentality, we agree on the conservative aspects, and with Jackie as well. There's things that are just not fair towards men. And Jackie, would you agree with that as well, Jackie? You want to touch on that further?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree that they tried to give women equal rights and they overcorrected. It's got swung too far over.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And so, Catalina, this has been a great discussion. I need to move on to other callers. But stay on the line, Catalina. It's going to be a very good discussion regarding your
Let me,
ideas.
if I may say one more, so just one last thing.
All right.
So if black men are not experiencing these issues when they leave the community and they go elsewhere to find love, to find peace, to find a complementary partner, then wouldn't you say that the community is the problem?
Yeah, it is.
Can I answer that? Can I answer that, IP?
Yeah. Hold on, Thomas.
Community.
Hold on, Thomas. Catalina, are you going to drop off the live stream afterwards? Are you going to stay on for a bit more?
I can stay a little bit longer.
Okay. And Catalina, can you please reach out to me on IG? Are you on IG or Twitter at all, Catalina?
Yes.
Okay. Hold on, brother. Sorry. Here's my IG, Catalina. Reach out to me ASAP. I want to discuss this topic with you further. Put yourself on mute, King Olowo. This is my IG, Catalina. Reach out to me ASAP. I want to speak to you about this topic further. But carrying on from that point, go on, Thomas. Answer that question, bro.
So, Katrina, if we see us educated brothers, we're leaving the community because
No. Who is responsible for is the community the problem, Thomas, or is it us?
It's I would have to say it's the community. It's the community because we educated brothers, we've seen the problems in the community, and when we've tried our very best to talk against those problems, we've been called every name under the sun. We've been called sellout, the C word, which I won't refer, Uncle Tom, everything. And it comes to a point, Catalina, when we both have to ask ourselves, what change am I actually doing? Is the fight really worth it if my people can't see it? So we have to leave. There's no other way. We just have to leave. And I have to say, out there is better because there are foreign black women who want us, Japanese women. Like I have to say, foreign women, they're a better option, Jackie and Catalina, and that's my opinion.
And Catalina, right? You're a Dominican woman married to a Black American man. How did you both meet? Did the Black American man approach you, tell you that I'm looking for a feminine Dominican woman? How did that even happen? Because again, that just shows you that he could have married a Western woman, but he chose to marry you as a foreign Dominican chick. How did you both meet, Catalina?
Yes. Well, we met through a friend, and the friend introduced us. We talked. We were both divorced, so it just happened to. I guess the stars kind of aligned. Is how I feel.
Okay, interesting. Hold on, everyone. Can we please get the likes up, brothers? If you have just recently joined this live stream, please hit the like button and, of course, support the channel through the Cash App and the Super Chats. Catalina, still on the line. This has been a great discussion so far. Let me bring in King Olowu. He's been patient. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good, man. How loud is my background? I am driving an 18-wheeler, so please excuse me. Is it pretty loud?
No, it's okay, bro. It's all good.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, I appreciate you having me on your platform, man. I'm from Atlanta, Georgia, born and raised. Is Jackie Jack from Atlanta, born and raised?
I'm from Atlanta.
Are you from Atlanta?
I've been here for over 20 years, so yeah.
Okay, yeah. I was born at Northside Hospital. I'm from Lithonia. So shout out to the ATL. We on the international tip to tonight. Shout out to International Passport. I discovered your content late one night. The algorithm had put your channel right in front of my feed, and you were going live, and you were talking about Kevin Samuels subject, and I remember you threatening to kick people off your channel back to back for saying bull jive. So your channel, yeah, for real, so your channel has been very entertaining, and my passport journey kind of came to me. I didn't even have to look for it. Like, that was just what the universe wanted for me. I'm engaged to I'm engaged to a woman from the Dominican Republic that I was introduced to. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. And I was introduced to her through a friend of mine. One of my best friends is married to her sister. And I talked to her every day for a year and a half upon being introduced to her verbally. And then I went down there in July.
Okay. Sorry, brother. Yeah, carry on, bro. Make it quick so you can speak about the live stream topic, bro. I've got a lot of calls.
Oh, okay, cool. Gotcha. Okay, cool. No problem. So basically, something Jackie Jack said really caught my attention when she said, she said two things tonight that caught my attention. She said, the only thing that I see wrong with black men is black women. And when she said that, I was like, damn. I was like, whoa. But I agree with her 100%. I agree with her 1,000%. Like, 2019 was a interesting year for me. I lost a 6-figure paying job because of a black woman. Now I have my own business now, so all that's good. But I lost a 6-figure paying job because a black woman lied on me, and the story was so bizarre. When I tell most people the story, they don't even believe it.
What was
Like
the story,
just
bro? What happened, bro?
just so ridiculous, you know. That same year, I had to kick a black woman out of my house. I had to call the police to escort this crazy broad out of my house. And then after I got rid of her, the woman that I began to catch feelings for toward the end of that same year, she dropped the ball on me.
Damn.
So I was just like, you know what? I'm about to bite that bullet. Go ahead, just get my passport. I'm about done. That like that was when it started for me. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully I've given some context to the conversation and everything that Jackie Jack has been saying, because I mean, where's the lie? I'm a man. I can tell you, I live in Atlanta. Like it's rough out here for decent men.
Damn. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. I'm sorry, brother. Thanks for calling in, King Olowo, for sharing that experience, bro. But yeah, please
for
speak
sure.
about how you met your Dominican chick in the next. I'll come at you later on, bro. Just stay on the line, bro, and we'll speak about more on how you met your Dominican chick. Thank you, brother. Much appreciated.
No problem.
Let me. Oh, so I've got a super chat that I missed. Sorry, real quick. Shout out to Jay Takashi for the $2 super chat. He says Tony Berry the GOAT is here. Let's go, brothers. Yes, Tony is here. Brothers, again, please support the channel through the Cash App. You know, it's free. It's 4 a.m. over here in the UK. You know, it's pretty late over here. And of course, please support through Cash Apps or super chats. Like the video, comment. Much appreciated. Tony Berry, what's up, brother? Tony, Mr. Tony Berry, are you there? Okay, I think he's busy. On that note, let me go back to D, who had a question. How you doing, D?
Yeah, hello, hi. Yeah, I had a question, but at the same time, I wanted to add more to what was said earlier. So, I have a cousin here in, France, and he's also been through like a lot. Basically, long story short, he's been through divorce, yes, but his baby mama's also withholding his child from him. And I thought that, and when I asked another one of my cousin here, is it because of like feminism here? And he said that feminism is on the rise in France. So just thought I might have to drop that intel.
Okay, yeah. Thank you for that, D. Much appreciated, brother. Okay.
And, sorry, and I had a question for Jackie earlier when I first came, and after this I'm gonna drop out. So Jackie, do you think there's a way for Black men and Black women to be whole again? To be together, like back in the days in the 1950s or so.
This is gonna sound bad, but I mean, the only hope that's left are the children. That's all I gotta say.
So that means, for that, that would kind of have to start with us. We need to start to, in my opinion, change this around and start making nuclear family a thing again.
Exactly.
And start, like shaming, in my opinion, women who are intentionally wanting to be single baby mamas and stuff like that, because a lot of times they have kids and they intentionally ruin the marriages, as for my cousin's case, and yeah, I think everyone, men, women, needs to start not allowing this to happen, because if this keeps on going, in my opinion, it's just going to be a cycle that's never going to end, or it's going to be hard to end, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
That's it.
Thanks for that, D. Much appreciated, brother. I'll speak to you later on today, bro. So look out for that message, bro. Okay?
For sure. All right. See ya.
Thanks, D. Let me bring in the legendary Mr. Tony Berry. How you doing, brother?
Hey, brother, what's going on? How y'all doing, panel? Thanks, IP, for having us again. I want to say hello to Jackie Jack and Catalina, the ladies up in here. I know you don't get ladies up
Hello.
here a lot, but I just came on this late, but I know what the topic is basically about. You know, when you asking Black women, why are we leaving the community? And I like what Tom said. Thomas asked Jackie Jack about what she thinks, how she think we can improve this thing, right? How we can be whole again. The problem is this, people. First of all, we need wealth. We don't have the wealth. And that's the problem. That's why we have the negative, image of Black males out there. The Black community in the United States is sitting on 1/2 of 1% of the wealth of the whole country. This is the same amount that we were sitting on at the end of slavery. We went up to 1% in the 20s. They burnt Tulsa down. We went back down, slowly back down to 1/2 of 1%. Here's the problem. You can see an evidence of that, of our lack of wealth, when you see this thing that happened with the Haitians at the border in Mexico, with the horsemen whipping them. That would never happen to a Jewish immigrant or European immigrant. Black people, we don't have any power, period. So we cannot voice our opinion, because everybody knows that Haitians, and it's not about Haitians, I know this, but I'm just bringing up this wealth point. Haitians have a legitimate reason why they need to seek asylum in the United States. Their country has been torn apart. If that was somebody from Ireland or Europe, you can best believe they would have had them in hotels comfortably living. But because we don't have that, so first of all, we have to build the wealth in our community. The problem we have is 75% of us have been raised by single moms. 75% of us. And when you look at a BW, Black woman, whatever we want to say about our sisters, a lot of them have not been raised to be wives. They just don't know how to be a wife because they weren't raised by a person that was a wife. And that person wasn't raised by a person that was a wife. I'm a third generation of people that have not been raised to be wives. I know my parents were married, but because my mother come from a mother that wasn't a wife, she decided to get divorced after 4 years of marriage, where she literally ruined our childhood and ruined her community. So what I'm getting at is it's going to take a lot of time. Honestly, this may be too late. You said, Jackie Jack, that we have to do it in our children, but it's not that simple, because the children need to have that passed down to them, and that's going to take a generation or two just to get it over to them what they need to do. It's going to take some time. We're losing the numbers. We're only 13.5% of the population of the United States now. Every 10, 15 years they do a census, that drops further and further down. So guess what? You see what it looks like in England with 3% Black. Imagine what it's going to be like in America when you got less than 10% Black. Ain't nobody going to give a damn about us. So we got a lot of work to do. And that's why you got this panel up here. And that's why I love my sisters, but I tell my sisters straight up to your faces, y'all have to clean up your act. You have a lot of discrepancies in the society, and you let the white woman use you during the civil rights movement. They used you. And then when they didn't need you no more, they chucked you off and got what they want. And now you got to get back in the fight and try to get back to your men. And one more thing, the reason why we have so many single parent homes, because Black women were domestic workers in the 30s, 40s, and 50s. I know my grandmother was one of them. They were day workers. They were not building up any wealth. They were working for either free or just getting food instead of wages. And they weren't allowed to get on that Social Security system to build any kind of retirement wealth or retirement, not wealth, but just retirement. So what happened? Now they say, oh, we got all these Black women out here with no jobs and no nothing. Well, get them on welfare. That image came along. Then the welfare system said, hey, separate the families. And that's when it started to happen. They've been trying to also demasculize the Black male for the last 50 years. So Black women don't really know what a man is anymore. And when they do get a man, they don't even know that they have a good one. So we got a lot of work to do. I know I said a lot, but we have a lot of work to do. And I'll just be straight up and tell people what's going on. You know me, I'm Tony Berry. That's what I'm going to do.
Jackie, what's your thoughts on Tony Berry's statement there?
First thing that stood out was you said Black men need to make more money. I think Black men do need to make more money to have more leverage, but I honestly think making more money for women for Black women is going to be pointless. Do it for yourself. But I have friends who they make plenty of money and they date guys who make more money than them, and they still don't respect it. It's just they look at them as beneath them, no matter how much more money they make. So I think
Jack, I'm sorry.
black men, yeah, build your wealth up for your legacy, but don't think that that's going to bring a black woman to the table.
No, Jackie, I agree with you 100%. That's not going to bring the black woman to the table. And what I mean is, we as black people, not just the black men, as black people, as a collective, have to build our wealth. See, here's the problem that we have run into. See, okay, let me give you guys a little example. You know, the last election, we had the Democrats running against the Republicans, like we always do. We all know they're greedy. But here's how the white people think in America. They're like, oh, okay, we got Biden running against Trump. Oh, who do you think is going to win? Oh, I don't really care. Either way, we're going to still be okay. They front the candidates. They have so much wealth that they themselves front both sides. We all black people, all we do is vote to hope because we don't have the power to choose. Whites have the power to choose. They can say like just imagine if Beyonce is running, and that just came to me quick. I'm not saying that's all you know. It just came to my head real quick. Beyonce is running against Halle Berry. We black people, we don't care. We're going to win either way. But we got two black people running. We got control of both candidates. White people experience this every single election in this country. They never have to worry about nothing. So as a collective, we have to build the wealth. And you're right. And first of all, I want to correct something here. Black women are not building wealth. A lot of black women are in debt, student debts out the ears. So you may make a lot of money. You may make over 6 figures a year, which is very low. There's not that many black women making over 6 figures. But guess what? You got $140,000, $50,000, $60,000 in student loans, and those loans got to get paid. The government ain't taking; they snatching your money. It ain't like you could just file bankruptcy and forget about it. You pay student loans until they paid off or until you die. So you already come into a relationship with a black woman, and she's already got the student loan debt. So yeah, she got the good job, but keep in mind, it's not the income; it's the net worth. She has zero net worth, but she has good income. So as a collective, we have to build up the wealth, not just the black man, as a collective.
That's facts there.
The black man and not the black woman.
I'm sorry.
I think it has to be the black man and not the black woman.
Well, okay.
Women
I'm sorry.
Women are great with money.
Sorry,
Women
my bad.
Women aren't that great with money. So I think it's gonna be on the black men to build themselves up, because like you said, the women who do make a lot of money, they're in a lot of debt, and they also spend like crazy. Like all the women I know who make a decent amount of money, they're just trying to live a lifestyle. So they're not even responsible with the huge salaries that they get.
You want to know why they're not responsible? Because I did a stream on with IP a few weeks ago. It's because they have been raised on, all of us, both black men and women, have been raised on the female financial plan. And what I'm getting at is this. The female financial plan is when you in a single mother home, black men and women, black women are raised to, hey, I got to spend, and he got to spend on me. And black men are raised like, I got to make, and then I got to spend on her. They never talk about male financing, how do men think about finance, how we approach finances. It's all about how do we approach finances by spending it. It's never about how do we save. It's never about how do we manage our funds. Most black people in this country don't even know that if you're living off your retirement fund, you should only draw 4% from each portfolio, because the market on average goes up 10% every year. If inflation is 3%, you draw 4 plus 3%, 7%, but you still making money. They don't even understand simple math. Meanwhile, the Jews are making money through generations. The rich whites are making money. The poor whites ain't making none, but then they just getting droplets from the whites, which is more than enough than blacks get. So, yeah, you're right. Black women, they have a hard time because they're trying to keep up this image. They're all about image. It's like when one of my friends, and I was telling these guys, he bought a nice car. Now she had a decent car, but she's like, oh, I need a nicer car than you. And that's not high value female thinking. That's just basically information that they got from their moms and their grandmothers. That's a big problem in our community.
Shout out to Tony for dropping that intel. Shout out to Uncommit Goodbar for the $5 Canadian super chat. Plantation hierarchy is ingrained in black minds. Yes, I do agree. We've got to break out of that and start thriving as a community. Shout out to IBE for the $7 super chat. IP, keep the heat coming. Thanks for the panel. Thank you both for the super chat. It's much appreciated. Brothers, again, please feel free to hit the Cash App as well. YouTube does take a 30% cut of my super chat, so please hit the cash app as well, brothers. Thank you. Catalina, did you want to say something? I know you want to go soon. Catalina, I saw you unmute yourself, Catalina. Did you want to make a point, Catalina?
Yes, sorry, I'm cooking. The point that I wanted to make was to the gentleman who was speaking, and to my original point is that the more, and this is just from a psychological point of view, the more people bring up the past, the oppression, that victim mentality will remain. And how are you to grow if you're holding on to that? You can respect it and understand that it happened and make sure, dang sure, that it doesn't happen again. Because many other cultures have had slavery, still do to this day have slavery and oppression, real ones, not the ones that are made up in the US. But they still, they look past it, appreciate it, learn from it, and move forward. So
This is
No, it's not that simple, sweetheart. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to say this, but it's not that simple. I do family research. I know a lot about history. First of all, let's get this straight. Slavery in the United States is the worst form of slavery because in other nations in history, slavery was done through ethnicity. If you were a Slav and you picked your nose with your left hand, or you were a Serb, you picked your nose with your right hand, you had differences. Therefore, whoever was stronger made the weaker slaves. Black people in this country, we are embedded in slavery because we are recognized by our skin color. We don't have a place to hide. I just can't assimilate into society and just say, oh, I'm not a slave anymore. I live a good life. I live in a good neighborhood. I'm a high value male, but I can walk down the street and the first word out of people's mouths or thoughts in their head is who's this black descendant of slaves or who's this in? That's who they're thinking about. That's the facts. Now,
but that
yes,
should not affect you, sir. If you do not think or focus on that.
I'm going to come in here, Cassina, because you said something was made up. You know, let's be so. I know you're conservative, right? But it's good to have some sort of empathy towards what people go through. Like I would admit, around the world, although I talk about you know, feminism is ruining a lot of things in America. I would admit that around the world, women do go through a lot. Some women can't go to school. Some women can't do this. In my opinion, that's wrong, right? Even though I'm a conservative myself, I still have empathy towards female causes. So when you say things, hold on. So when you say things like how it's made up, that rubs me the wrong way. I know what Black Americans have been through. Let me tell you this, Catalina. 400 years of slavery is inhumane. There's going to be effects of that, Catalina. The fact that
I understand that.
Hold on. The fact that you've not made money for 400 years, you're working for free for 400 years. How are you going to build anything? And slavery was ended over 100 years ago, if I'm not mistaken. But there was Jim Crow, there was housing discrimination, there was redlining against African Americans, and I'm thinking all these forces against them. How are they going to build anything from that? So let's be empathetic towards the Black American cause, right? Even though I'm British, I do admit that Black Americans have gone through a lot, and that's why I respect them so much. To the fact that today they've come from slavery to having something. It may not be a lot, but they are fought hard, and they've also fought for other groups. Catalina, I think you're Latina. Black Americans fought for Latinos. They fought for Asians to get to this country. They fought for Africans. You know, they've done a lot for other people as well. So let's be empathetic towards that cause as well, Catalina. You know,
I am totally empathetic to the African American, as they call themselves, or the Black American, as others might want to call themselves. What I'm not empathetic to is that not only has slavery been over for way too long, but most people are still enslaved in their minds because they refuse to let it go. Like other cultures, you might say, may not have gone through so much. They have, and even more so. And
how can you let 400 years go? It's not easy like that, Catherine. Let me tell you, right? When
it's not affecting you today.
Hold on, I'm gonna put you on mute there. Hold on. After me, bro. When you've been whipped, when you've been demeaned, when you've been mutilated, when you've been mentally, literally, they've not allowed you to read a book. they have not allowed you to do anything in your life, it's going to have effects over generations of Black people. It's not that easy, Catalina. You have to understand, be empathetic to the cause. I'm telling you, when you've been demeaned, when you've been called the N-word, like you don't have a name, I'm going to call you the N-word. You don't have a name. So that's your name from now on. For over 400 years, it's going to carry on through generations of Black people. You can't remove things like that. And the thing is, why I don't like is that they will never tell a Jewish person to forget about the Holocaust, but it's always about Black Americans, forget about slavery. You didn't go through it. But they will never tell a Jewish person that you never took part in you were never a part of the Holocaust. They'll never tell females today that you weren't oppressed back in the 50s. Why you're a feminist? You have all these freedoms. They'll never say that in mainstream media. But it's always about stop being mentally enslaved. It's not that easy. Go on, Thomas.
Yeah, Catalina, understand that yes, other ethnic groups suffered from due to slavery, but African Americans, 400 years of slavery. Like, come on, you can't. That's the biggest. That's one of the biggest atrocities in human history. You can't.
It's the biggest. It is the biggest.
It's the biggest.
It's the biggest. Number one.
Yes, the biggest atrocity in human history. How can you forget that? Descendants who are born years later will also know that their ancestors were slaves. That's been etched into their memories, Catalina. They cannot forget that. How can you forget that? And the thing is, I understand that. I understand. Here's the thing they don't understand, Catalina. Other ethnic groups endure slavery, but Black people were the world's slaves throughout 400 years. 400 years, we were the world's slaves. And you're telling us that we have to forget that.
May I respond? No, that's not what I said. I'm sorry if you misunderstood me. What I said was you need to move past it, as have hundreds and millions of people who have endured slavery. And one form of slavery isn't better than another. And the reason why I say men and women today are still because of holding on to that baggage. I say respect what happened. I have a lot of respect for the Black American. And I understand coming from a country who has endured so much dictatorship and hardship, but I also understand the power of the human mind, and that if you move past it, it's not ignore it, not say it didn't happen, but you know what? Be grateful for where you are today and for all the liberties that you're afforded today, especially in the United States of America. And the reason why I hold to that conviction so strongly is because not only do I have a Black American man, but children and family, and most of my family, I'm the lightest in my family. Most of my family would be considered dark Black American, but they don't subscribe to the victimhood. And a lot of the people, including my man, don't subscribe to the victimhood. They don't think, oh, slavery has not affected any one of you today. None of us. And that's,
hold on.
and that's a thank you. And that's something. May I finish?
All right. Okay. All right. Finish. Yeah, finish. Go on.
If any of you have suffered slavery today, besides the mental slavery of staying in bad relationships with women who beat you emotionally and demean you on a daily basis, then what? Tell me, which one of you has suffered slavery? Not even our grandparents, thank God, because it has been that long. But you know what? When you said, and you are 100% right, I'm not sure which one of you said it, when you say that it is engraved in the mind of the Black American, it is. But it is only there because other people with that victim mentality have placed that in your mind.
Okay, Thomas. Not Thomas. Tony Berry. Go on, bro.
I got to disagree with you on that, Catalina, and I'm sad. I was hoping that you would understand this more. Apparently, you don't. Here's the thing: If you don't know me, I'm Tony Berry, and I just always come straight from the hip. I don't hold nothing back. And here's what I'm going to say to you. The thing is this. None of us are sitting up on this panel thinking we're victim, victim, victim. The word victim shouldn't even really be in the conversation when it comes to slavery. You need to understand that 400 years of slavery, we are still slaves. It's called the new slavery. And here's what I'm getting at. Every immigrant that has come to this country, because keep in mind, besides the Native Americans, blacks, and I call myself black. I'm not an African American. I am black. An African American is an immigrant from Africa. I am black. I am a descendant of blacks that have been living in this country almost 500 years. Here's the thing. Every time an immigrant come after the blacks and whites, they push us down and they climb above us and they jump over the wall, get their good job, get their good life. And then we reach up and ask for help. They spit in our hand and move on. Irish have done it. Italians, Germans, you can name it. Every immigrant, they brought in a new model majority or minority. The Indian from India in the 60s. They always find a way to bring in these new people to replace us as blacks because they know we're not going anywhere right now, but they don't want to look at us. What you need to understand is this. I'm not playing the victim. My life is good. I'm successful. I have a good life, a good family. I'm a property man, high value, great, high net worth. But what I'm getting at, so I didn't play the victim card, but I'm not ignorant. And neither are any of us on this panel. We experience being a black person every single day in this country. You wake up, you turn the TV on. Who do you see talking? You see a white person talking. You hear a white woman's voice 90% of the time on your TV screen. You walk out your house. What do you see? You can't go too far without seeing another person that reminds you that they have power over you. Who do you see up in the Senate? Most of them are white. The House, most of them are white. The presidents are white. The only reason why Obama got up in there is because the White House had been saturated. The power shift is going somewhere else. Therefore, the White House no longer has power. That is the only reason why they're going to let a black person up in there. So we live with this pressure every single day. And the way we do it is we are so busy. We spend more time maneuvering around the BS, if you will, maneuvering around this to get ahead in our life. We cannot forget about it. And in this society, you are constantly reminded that you are black and you are a descendant of slaves. So you can say you're empathetic and all this and all the other, but being a Latina person, even though you're married to a black person, doesn't mean that you're the most educated on what happened to us for 400 years. I happen to be very educated on it. I happen to study it all the time. I love my people. I do my research. I can tell you the boat that we came in on. So this does affect us. It will affect us for a long time. And how could you not say it's not? We're sitting on 1/2 of 1% of the wealth of the richest nation in the world. Blacks have built nations. Nations have gotten rich off our backs. The Brits, they got rich. Their royal family has stolen from blacks, got rich off of blacks. America got rich off of blacks. Every European nation out there has got rich, built big ships. Nations were built off of black slavery. So it is a different form of slavery. It is the worst kind in the history of the world because we were already labeled, like I said, when we walk out of our house. We're already labeled and we always will be. The educated black person is the one that figures out a way to get beyond that. But it's always in the back of our mind, even if we have a good job, that you could one day be cut. The first person that goes, the last person hired is a black, the first person that goes will always be black. And that is the nature of the truth today.
There you go.
I add on to what Tony said, bro.
Yes, before you do, Thomas, Catalina, I'm gonna have to drop you from this call because the panel member is 4. But call in 30 minutes time, Catalina, because I have to drop you from this call. We've got too many people trying to call in, but I'll get you in later on, okay? All right, carry on, Thomas.
Well, Tony, you literally said everything I wanted to say, brother. You're absolutely spot on. What Catalina doesn't understand is this. Even today, through social engineering, we're still reminded that we're slaves. Look at 12 years a slave. Look at every black movie, television, everything. Why do you think Hollywood keeps on spewing out slavery films? They want to remind us that you are and still a slave. That's what Kathy doesn't understand. Through social engineering, we have been constantly told us you are the lowest of the low. You will never be anything but a slave. That's what she will never understand. Social engineering. 400 years and still going. We're still fighting.
Mhm.
No
Yeah,
progress.
and look at our black women, Thomas. Look at our black women. I mean, look, we talk about brothers running away from the West. We're running away from the West because, honestly, guys, our black women have been destroyed. Let me take you a little bit of history here. In the late 1800s, white women around the world were rising up, right? In America, women were supposedly at the highest state, right? But they never brought the black women up with them. That is the first thing right there. They never brought them up. They've been raped, pillaged, plundered, treated like crap over the years. Let's call it what it is. Historically, black women have been treated like crap. The
Yep.
problem, the reason why they've come to where they are today is, like I said, because they were used. But then the media took over, run mostly by black females, and they have betrayed the black male as nothing. So therefore, that helped speed up the breakdown of the black family. Now they're finding themselves really thinking, oh, wait a minute, I'm a single mom with 3 kids and I'm 35 years old. I'm not as marketable. When they should never carry before they marry in the first place, right? You should never carry before you marry. Because if a woman carries before she marries, she kills her chances of getting married to a decent person. So that's already fueled in their mind. Every black American is experiencing what we call post-traumatic slave disorder.
Also, bro, look at the emasculation of men. When you remove
Yes.
the man from his natural position,
Yes.
everything collapses. The foundation collapses. The emasculation
Yes.
of men, feminizing men. That's why the black community is destroyed, utterly
Yes.
destroyed. Women are becoming more masculine. Men are becoming more feminine.
Yes.
It's
And the
absolutely
problem with that
destroyed.
too,
And this,
I'm sorry, Tom, the problem with that too
and
is you get the beautiful, educated black woman going to college. And what happened? She get the white female classmate. And what happened? The white female classmate wants to engage in intercourse with this female and and she's not even lesbian, but they make her lesbian. 5 years later, she walk around with 55,000 tattoos on her body, 300 pounds,
Yep.
thinking she's a lesbian when she was a beautiful young 21-year-old black woman, 5'3", 100 pounds.
Damn, I think Jackie wants to say something. You want to say something, Jackie?
Yeah, I want to address what Catalina was saying. This is going to be controversial. Y'all might not like this, but what Catalina said is what a lot of black women think. They see black men as victims. They do. And I'm not gonna say it's because black men are constantly talking about who's oppressing them, but that's how black women see black men. They
Why
see
is
them.
that though, Jackie? Why is that? You have to explain why.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I said I'm not gonna say it's because black men see themselves as being oppressed, but it might be one of the reasons. So what Catalina said, she had the courage to say it, but a lot of black women see black men as being oppressed. They see themselves above black men, and they think they're making more money, they're elevating above black men, and that's why they think they can do better without them. It's one moment in the show. I think you said we're still enslaved, we're new slaves, but then someone else said that, well, they're making movies showing us that we used to be slaves so they can remind you you're slaves. So it's like you're agreeing with the movies that they're making that you're still a slave.
But do you know how?
You're agreeing with that. You're agreeing with that movie
But
because
do you know? I'm sorry.
on yourself.
But do you know how
Jackie,
advanced
so-
that the
oh, sorry,
how
sorry.
sneaky? You know how sneaky the white man has gotten in this country. He doesn't even have to tell you a slave and you're a slave. He doesn't have to tell us we're slaves anymore and we're still slaves. That's how sneaky it is.
But do you think it's appropriate to proclaim yourself as a slave?
No, I don't proclaim myself as a slave. I there's no way, shape, or form I do. But I do know, coming from Philadelphia, North Philly, growing up in the hood and the projects, there's a lot of people that still think that they are living in slavery. I know that for a fact.
Right.
See, so all I'm saying is the white man has set it up to where he now doesn't even have to tell you you're a slave when you still are living in that cocoon of slavery. The blacks that
Mm.
get out like us, and here's another thing, Jackie, I wanted to say something with you on this.
Right.
It's not a fact that black women make more money than black men.
Oh no,
64% of black men are middle class, and
Yeah.
9% of us make over 6 figures a year.
Yeah.
So I think the problem with black women is that they don't look at the numbers. You don't look at the numbers. You just don't know what the numbers are. If you go to blackdemographics.com, you'll know a lot more about those numbers. You need to look at the numbers.
But black women, I mean, I already know that black men make more than black women. But it's, you know how women are. It's not about statistics and stats. It's about their perception of black men's position in America. They could be told the stats because I mean, I know stats. I'm smart enough to know that black men are doing way better than black women. I know that. But their perception is their men are oppressed. That's the perception.
But Jackie, they're losing out on good men. I'll give you an example. Use myself as an example. I was in Seattle, 2005, and I knew this black woman. She was 23 years old, and she was educated, and I'm a high-value male, and we could have hooked up. But because she had this perception that I wasn't what she thought I was, guess what? I ended up marrying a 21-year-old Japanese woman.
Right.
And now she's living good.
Right.
So what I'm saying is a lot of black women are pushing themselves away from the good men. You get black women up on this panel of high-value males arguing with us when the Japanese or Korean would be in the chat. What's your name? Where you from? Ooh, I like you. And next you know, 2 years later, they married. You black women, the perception is so messed up. They're running away from high-value men.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
See,
That's the problem.
When Catalina was talking, I know y'all were telling her to have some empathy. I think she perceives it as she's trying to help. She's not trying to be, not care about what black people have gone through. Her advice was she was trying to be helpful. Like, I don't want you guys to feel oppressed. I don't want you to feel this way about yourself. So it came off that she just doesn't care what we've gone through, but it she really thinks that giving you this information will be helpful, so you don't think that you're oppressed anymore.
I know she was trying to help us out. I know that, but still, she did not understand. She kept trying to couple slavery, black slavery, with every other slavery known to man. It is not. That is a totally different form of slavery.
Yeah, it's different. I mean,
hold on real quick. Sorry, everyone. Let me read through the super chats. I've got too much, and I need to bring in Sean M. He's been very patient as well. So hold on, brothers. Shout out to what the hell is that? Awesome Alice for the $10 super chat with a very strange AVI. How a question? How many black men are in chains right now in America? Besides the prisoners in our jail, stop excuses and become the solution. Can't be a victor to realize the chains aren't there. Half and half. It's not that easy. You have to remember. You can't ignore years upon years of indoctrination, mental slavery, physical slavery. It's not that easy. I'm telling you, it's not that easy. But thank you for the super chat. Much appreciated. Going on from there, going over super chat. Give me a few seconds, brothers and sisters. Shout out to Japan Styles for the $2 super chat. He says, she's right, brother. You're entitled to your own opinion, bro. I'm not going to knock you for it. Thank you for the super chat, brother. It's much appreciated, bro. Going on from that, got a super chat from Kingu Kitsune. Thank you, bro, for the $5 super chat. He says, being black in the US is like having a 1-star rating in GTA. Damn, that's just messed up, man. I'm really sorry for my black American brothers go through and how you're feeling in the US. If I could change it, I could. I'm so sorry, brothers. And I hope this channel is helping my black American brothers and my black American sisters, such as Jackie. Shout out to Elephant Room 219 for the $50 super chat. Whoa. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you, bro, for the $50 super chat, bro. Much appreciated, brother. He says there are laws, culture, and moments in the US that reminds you daily, right? I'm dating a Chinese girl, and she knows it is considered a black mark on human history. We are a people that lost our identity in slavery and adopt what people say we are. Yeah, very true, bro. Great super chat. Yes, I'm so sorry. I'm really empathetic to the Black American cause. I'm so sorry. And again, I hope this channel is helping my Black American brothers and sisters as well. And again, I'll be continuing pushing out more content like this because I know it's helpful for brothers every day. Thank you so much, bro. So going on from there, let me bring in. You want to say something, Tony? Before
I just wanted to say what the brother was saying. There's a couple people up here with the lady that just said it, who I thought was kind of ignorant with what she said, and there was a brother that agreed with her. Here's the thing: it seems like a lot of people just want to forget, and move on with this. And there's a certain group of people in our country that want to do that. Those people, because they know nothing about history, or they think they know, or they've been taught by people who don't look like them that wrote the history books. They need to wake up and they need to get into it. They've never experienced it and they don't know nothing about it. That's why they can say the things that they say out of their mouth. That's all I wanted to say with that.
Yeah, I agree with that, Tony. You know, I would never say something like that to another group. You know, I can't ignore what people go through. You know, if people feel the way they feel, they're entitled to that opinion. You know, if they feel like slavery is still impacting them to this day, they are entitled to say that, and I can't disagree with that. In my opinion, I can't invalidate their feelings. That's a bad thing in my opinion. Shout out to Wealth Engineering for the $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, bro. He says another classic stream. Thank you, bro, for the kind words. Much appreciated. Let me bring in Sean M. He's been very patient. How you doing, Sean M? You okay, brother?
What's up, big dog? What's up, guys? And Jackie.
What's up, brother?
Man, so I got a few things I gotta say. So one, Jackie, you know, I'm glad to hear, you know, a sister, you know, giving out great points. You know, I agree with a lot of stuff that you're saying. And some of the stuff like about like how the women, you know, have like that, I guess, concept in their head that they're better than the guy, or like they feel like the black man feels like he's oppressed. I understand where you're coming from, especially, you know, with the area that you're in Atlanta. I'm kind of close to there. I want to dox myself, but I travel to Atlanta frequently, and I'm already hip to what she's talking about, so I can understand it. You know, it's really, you know, it's more on them, you know, not understanding how it really is supposed to be. Like, not all black men think that or have that type of mindset, you know, but it's just been basically indoctrinated into us since the 60s, you know. And then going back, one thing that Tony said that stuck out to me. So he was talking about how, you know, white people, especially in the last election, really the last two, because I noticed it in 2016. You know, I used to work in politics. So I used to work in the House of Representatives. And I mean, when you see, you know, what goes through politics, and then you see on the outside, you know, yeah, I mean, a lot of white people, they know, you know, regardless, had Trump won, they would be straight. Well, I mean, Biden won, so they know, well, we'll still be straight. It's a win-win because, like Tony said, I mean, they're pumping money into this. Like, and yeah, I mean, that's how their interests always get passed. You know, personally in my state, we, and this is why I'm trying to get out of here, because they're trying to use this as a new form of slavery. So if you look at the 13th Amendment.
What state is that, brother?
I'm down in Alabama. So yeah.
I was born in Alabama.
Yeah, so in my state, you know, we have a really, you know, crazy, you know, population of politicians, and they're the most corrupt in the country. So what they do is they take a lot of lobby money and they're spending. Basically, we just passed a prison bill with the excess money that we have from COVID relief. So I say that to say, you know, slavery is taking a new form. It's more of like a prison system in America. And if you read the 13th Amendment, for anybody out there that thinks it's not, you know, there, go on the 13th Amendment, look at the third line. That's what they're doing. They're putting black men and women in jail at a higher percentage. It's statistically proven, you know. And I don't want to go too long because I can go forever, but I just wanted to throw a little bit.
No, you know what it is, brothers, what it is, and I can expound on that prison thing. See, here that they do in the South. Now, you know, we have a lot of blacks in the South. We really do. 34%, Alabama, Mississippi, a lot of blacks. But here's the problem. Those states should be blue states. The reason why they're not blue states, because the whites have put blacks in jail for a handkerchief problem.
Why
So
should
when you get
they,
when you go into jail, then you
why
can't vote.
why should they be blue states? How does that help us?
Because no, what I'm saying is this: they should be vote because a lot of blacks we know historically vote Democratic. Is what I'm getting at. So, but those states are always red. Alabama red, Mississippi red, Louisiana red. All the blacks in them states, and they vote in red. The reason why, because what they do is they systematically take the blacks out of the voting process. That way, that's how they cheat the numbers. The slavery is still here, guys. It's just being shifted. It's just another conveyor belt of slavery. That's all it is. And these whites, like you said, in Alabama, they corrupt. Mississippi, which is the poorest state in the union and always will be, they corrupt. So they don't care about the state. They don't care about the people. They just care about the power. You go down there. I've been to those states, and I lived in Louisiana for a year. I was in the Air Force station there. I had to beat up a couple white boys for thinking they was bad. They didn't know they was messing with a brother from Philly, but they thought I was something. So, oh, I'm a Yankee. Oh, you gonna get your butt kicked, right? So that took care of that issue. But here's the thing: that's how they think about you, and they have black people down there thinking, "Oh, yes, a boss." I went down to South Carolina one year, and I asked a cop for directions. And this brother was scared to ask the cop for me. He was like, "Excuse me, officer." I walked in and said, "Yo, man, excuse me. I'm trying to find a place where my sister lives on this street." You know what this person said to me? He said, he was like this. "Well, to make sure you don't speed, because I gave you a ticket." I said, "I don't speed, so you ain't got to worry about getting me a ticket." You know? So he knew I wasn't from down there. But a lot of blacks down there still act like they in slavery. So that's a big problem.
I don't agree with that.
Tell me why,
I
Jackie.
actually lived there.
Hold on. Sorry, brothers. Shout out to Dre Bolton Pierre for the $5 super chat. He says, "Jackie, please stop taking up for them. Your sympathy seems to lie with them like most black women. Please be more understanding." Thanks. Hey, Jackie, they're saying you're too conservative, man. They're saying you're too conservative.
Oh, I'm too conservative.
You're like Candace Owens.
Oh, Candace Owens is good, fam.
So she's abrasive. She's a little abrasive.
Damn, Jackie out here being like Candace Owens, man. Damn.
Talking point.
All right, man, brothers. This has been a great live stream so far. How have we gone from speaking about why brothers are leaving the black community to this? Hey, brothers, man. I don't know what happened. We'll get back on.
Add on to what Tony said.
Go on, brother. Go on. Mm-hmm.
No. I was just going to say, Jackie was going to say that it's not like that. Oh, sorry, Thomas. My bad, man. Go ahead. Sorry.
No. I don't want to be political here, but I have to say one thing. America, man, you guys shot yourself in the foot with Joe Biden. This is the same guy who in the 1970s said, "I don't want whites to integrate with black people because it might turn into a cultural jungle." He said that. Lyndon B. Johnson said these N-words will always vote for Democrats after he passed the Civil Rights Bill. Man, I'm sorry, you guys shot yourself in the foot because these people, at the end of the day, do not care about black people. The Democrats.
No. Thomas, I want to correct you on something. I'm sorry, IP on Thomas or on the Andrew Johnson, the president of the 60s. Yeah, he used the N-word a lot, but he also got a lot of bills passed for blacks because he had a lot of pull with those Southern Democrats. See, we can't expect these white men to be nice to us. I don't expect Joe Biden to be nice to us either. All I care about is they get stuff done that's on our agenda. That's all I care about. I'm not looking for nice. I'm looking for what you're doing on your agenda. What are you going to do that's going to, progress us as Black Americans?
Well, brother, do you think Obama did anything better?
Actually, brothers, let's not speak politics, man. I know YouTube. If you go against the democratic establishment, I don't want no one come after my channel. So any brothers talking about 2024 T, this ain't for it. this ain't for it, man. Please. Actually, you know what, brothers, you're going on timeout, man. I'm sorry. I ain't taking that risk, man. Let's be serious here. If you want to speak about T 2024, make your own channel. Please, not on my channel. And let's not speak about Biden or whatever. We know what's happening, but let's not bring heat to my channel, please. No. So let's move on from politics to getting back on the live stream topic. Okay, but do you know what? Maybe I have a live stream regarding
Yeah,
politics.
sorry, bro.
We all good. It's all good, bro.
Yeah.
It's all good.
I'll make a live stream regarding politics in the future, but let's not speak about T2024 and Biden. Nah. This ain't my channel. This ain't the channel for it. I don't want no heat on my channel. No.
Don't worry, IP. We won't do that.
All right, thanks for that, brothers. Please hit the like button if you're enjoying this great live stream. We've got over 140 people here. So if you're new to my channel, please hit the subscribe button and make sure you press the notification bell to always, so you never miss a post, an upload, or a live stream from me. Last but not least, brothers, reach out to me through my social media platforms. The Facebook group is popping. We've got high value males such as Tony Berry, J Bones, VOWAF. You're gonna get banned. Goodbye. Now you wanna come here, troll? You're getting banned. Tyrone Myers. Goodbye, man. A lot of you brothers are not just trolling, man. I don't do no trolling on my channel. So I'm also on Twitter as well. Follow me on Twitter. Send me a DM. Again, I will reach out to you. I like speaking with my viewers and my subscribers. Last but not least, I'm also on IG. So follow me on IG, brothers, and reach out to me. Send me a DM. I will personally call you. I spoke with many of my viewers through IG. Tony can verify that. Jay Takashi and Thomas Demihan can verify that. And last but not least, brothers, hit the Cash App. If you're enjoying what I'm doing, brothers, I hit me up every day. International, you're saving my life. You're saving brothers' lives all around the world. So, brothers, again, it's 4:30 a.m. in the UK. I'm super tired, but again, I'm pushing out classic live streams for you. So please feel free to cash out me some donations to support and validate what I'm doing. A lot of time and effort goes into this channel. As you can see, recently I'm streaming every day because brothers need it. So please hit me up on through the Cash App. And if not, super chats are greatly appreciated as well. So Cash Apps or super chats. Well, Cash Apps as number one, please, brothers, as super chats does take 30% of the donations you send through. Let me bring in T9 Bone. He's been very patient. What's up, T9 Bone? You okay, brother? And let's keep it on the live stream topic. So, what do Black women think about educated brothers leaving the Black community? No more politics. T9 Bones, are you there, brother? Okay, he's not there. Let me bring in the legendary Obstacles to Opportunity. What is up, brother? Okay, he's also not there. T9 Bone, Opportunity, are you brothers there? If not, I have to kick you out from the studio because many people are trying to call in. And going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sorry, brothers, I have to kick you out the studio since you're not answering. Calling later on, brothers. Let me bring in, hold on, I've got a super chat. Shout out to Kingu Kitsune for the $5 super chat. He says, I'm going to go AFK mode now. What is AFK?
Away from my keyboard. Away from the keyboard.
Okay, that must be some Gen Z slang. I have no. Okay, great stream alongside the legends. When will the Discord be done? That is all. Polite bow. Give me more time on that, brothers. Again, it's a lot of work creating a Discord server. It's a lot of work. So give me more time. Give me a couple more weeks, brother, and I'll give an update soon. Thank you, Kingu Kitsune. Let me bring in Ozum Alice. Hello, Ozum Alice. How are you?
Hello. To talk on the topic, I think what it is, because I have a lot of Black guy friends, when they get a career.
Actually, what's your race, Ozum Ali?
I am Native American, Irish, Scottish, English, German, Choctaw, and Cherokee Indian.
Yeah, let's not no more. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to kick you off the panel. I don't want any disrespect towards my Black American brothers and sisters. We've moved on from that politics topic, so I'm sorry. No, not today. Let me bring in J Bones. What's up, J Bones? How are you doing, J Bones? J Bones, are you there? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Let me bring in Jaron Patton. How are you doing, Jaron?
How you guys doing, by the way?
All good, brother. All good. How are you? You okay?
Yeah, I'm doing well. Thank you very much.
Okay. So, what are your thoughts on the live stream topic, Jaron? And do you have any questions for Jackie?
Jackie, I
Yes.
really wanted to ask you this question. And nice to meet you, by the way. Um, so my question is like how do you like feel that some of the guys who make choices like leaving the black community, you know what I'm saying? Like how do you feel like it, because like you have some brothers who chose like to live their own lives and make better life for themselves,
Hmm.
like like traveling around the world and dating outside of race and all that stuff. Like how do you like feel about that, you know?
Oh, I mean, um, like I said, it doesn't matter to me who they as long as they're picking good partners because it affects us all. So if you're dating outside of your race, I don't have a problem with it as long as you're picking good mates because that will affect us all. Your children will affect it, all of that.
But Jackie, if I can ask a question on that, if I can
Yeah.
hook on that one that Jan was asking, but that does affect you as a black woman because what you're seeing is the high value black men that would be a potential mate for you leave your community. So I know you said you don't care about us dating out of our race, but it does affect you as a black woman because that lessens your chances, especially in a country where 75% of the black women don't get married. So my question to you then, if I could be with Jaron here, is how were you going to set it up for yourself to be able to get into the situation where you have a solid relationship that'll last a lifetime?
I'm already in a relationship. I guess that's why I don't care.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, no, I didn't
Okay.
know that. Okay,
Even for my friends, for the longest, I tried to help them be better, and I've kind of given up. So even if they don't even get, because they've dated plenty of educated, high value men, and they dropped the ball. So it's just like, I mean, I can't help them anymore. So I guess since it's not gonna really affect me, and plus I know all black men are not gonna do save yourself, black men. I know all the black men are not gonna do that. So
Yeah.
they'll just have to get what they get.
Okay, I understand that, but the other part, like, because like, wait, you guys like mentioned that some of the black people who like they feel like that some of the guys who are selling out, you know, they call us different names. That really bothers me. Like when you mentioned like the Uncle Toms and Salas and all that stuff, that really bothers me. You know what I'm saying? Like because I
Don't
know they don't see it that way, but they have to understand that this is the life that we had chose for a reason, because it doesn't matter what they think. Like they had to accept the fact that this is our choice. The choices that we make is up to us, not to them. So what are your response about that?
I think that men not care what they think. It's just
Yeah,
you
who cares? Actually, who cares, Jaron Patton, man? I mean, let's just go our own way. Let's just do what we want to do as brothers, man. Let's not care about
Exactly.
do
yeah.
what
So
you're supposed to do what you want to do anyway.
yeah, thank you
Yeah,
for that.
exactly.
All right, thanks for that, Jaron Patton. Much
Hey,
appreciated,
you're
brother.
welcome. You're
Thank you,
welcome.
bro. Let me bring in Derek Taylor. And hold on, Derek. Any trolls? You trolls, you instigators, right? You're getting blocked on site. Stop trying it. You know, a lot of you trolls are trying to write up the live stream chat. I'm watching that very closely. You're gonna get blocked on site. You know, don't try it with me. I will block you trolls forever. All right. Let me bring in the legendary Derek Taylor. My man, Derek, how's it going, brother?
What's going on, IP? What's going on, panel?
I'm all good,
See my
brother.
boy Tony B over in the house there. How's it going? So far,
What up, brother?
Man, I wish I could have got in when the heated discussions was going on because I was pushing that button so hard. I'm like, I can't get in.
Sorry, bro. Sorry, brother.
That's okay. That's okay. I had a whole book of things to say, but you know, on another topic, another time. You know, gosh, where do I start? where do I start? I guess I got to start with the passport. I already have mine, but here's the thing. You know, the system has screwed it up. Like I said in the comment before, you know, the system it was designed to do what's happening right now. Okay. And I'm not going to jump into, I mean, it all ties back into everything we were talking about before. I can't really get away from that point, but the system is doing what it's meant to do. You know, our males are incarcerated, right? Which leaves a lot of women bringing up their kids alone, right? And when you have that, that's going to be a problem. Now, if we jump to what we were just talking about as far as, you know, why guys are leaving, you know, the US, the matrix, well, it's because we can't find what we need, and that's a quality woman by our side. You know, I'm going through a situation right now, and I won't jump into all that, but it's not a good situation because what it says is the situation is I'm independent, and below that says child support. Okay. So, you know, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. So, you know, I will just say this. I'm excited to get out there and explore my options because I have that option. I have that chance to do that. Okay. As a high value Black brother, I can explore my options right now. And the options will not be in the matrix. And it's simply because the matrix is doomed. And we can't bring everybody, you know, we can't bring everybody because everybody can't come because they're not. I would say they would have to go through travel one-on-one first. Travel one-on-one, you know, because we can't have the situations that's happening in the other countries like the DR and such. But hey, you know, most of my comments were going to be on the other topic, but I'll save a lot of that for another show. So I'll just end it with that. I like what Jay, I like what you had to say about the, gosh, I think it was the last stream. I appreciate everything you brought to the discussions in the past. And you know, as far as everything you were talking about before, you've been in my prayers since we've talked about that. So, you know, and I'm happy that you said you're going to go get that suit because you need it, brother. Every brother needs a nice, genuine suit.
That's right, brother. Get a suit. Yes.
You know what I'm
Thank
saying?
you, brother, for saying that, man. I really appreciate it, Derek Taylor. That means a lot, man.
Yeah,
it really
yeah,
does.
definitely.
Like I said, every brother should invest in one, and every brother needs one. If you're, like I said, you got to dress to impress these ladies across the seas. Like I said, Jay Bones picked up his girl probably that way. I'm pretty sure Tony Berry got his wife that way too, and so did Theo. And if we really want to, like IP has been preaching every stream, brothers, if you want to have a good image of us, of what we are actually like, not what media portrays us to be, go out there and show them that we're not any of that. Simple.
Exactly. Exactly.
That's how you destroy that narrative about us.
Yeah, exactly it. Yeah,
Thank
we define our own image outside of the matrix, and that's what matters. That's the only thing that matters, in fact. So, yeah.
Thank you, Derek. Good to hear your voice on the live stream panel again, brother. Hope you're keeping well, bro. Shout out to Wayne Johnson for the £1.47 cash app. Thank you, bro. Much appreciated for the support, brother. Do you have anything else you want to say, Derek?
I'll save those comments for that Latvian stream.
Hey, hit me up. We'll chop it up later on, brother. DT, chop it up, brother.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right. Shout out to Derek Taylor. That's a brother right there. Brothers, feel free to call in, and ladies too. Feel free to call in. There's still space on the panel. On that note, let me bring in the legendary opportunity How you doing, Opportunity? You okay, brother?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, bro. Nice to have you back on the panel, brother. Brother, what are your
Yes.
thoughts on the live stream topic? And do you have any questions for Jackie Jack, bro?
Just a little small thing. Most definitely, I heard everybody's position. Everybody's got a valid position, and I feel the energy. I think for me personally, this is my personal thing, and I never knock another person's perspective on history and the present and the future. But what I would say is definitely, I listened to the greats, Dr. Amos Wilson, Dr. Bobby Wright. These are psychologists that have done the work. So if anybody needs to read something, it's the Blueprint for Black Power, Economic and Political and Social Imperative of the 21st Century. Very powerful book that made me the Black man I am today. And it made me realize one thing: conflict, oppression, it's all a part of history. The important part is to compete and win, period. End of story. So with that being said, I usually have more of an attitude of, I take many different positions in life because I manipulate, I deceive, I agitate, I do things in order to gain power that's necessary. And these are tools to life that must be utilized, lies and truths, in order to gain position and power, in order to end up in a position that's sustainable and it is good for a certain particular group of people. So when I go into the world to compete, I know there might be some things that are blocking me, but my ancestors made it through many tougher circumstances. So that pairs comparison of what I face today. So with that being said, I can win, most definitely. So I take that can-do attitude in everything. So I know that, yes, there might be conflict, there might be issues of X, Y, and Z, but I factor those in, strategize against those, mitigate my risk, and seek to be the dominant leader. I don't seek equality or mediocrity. I seek power. I seek the number one position. I seek to unseat any other person and any other strategies that are necessary. And you got to listen to a lot of different philosophies, but it's kind of like there's this kind of logo that's inside the West about, let's say, Asia or mainly China, where it has a panda on the front, and then in the back end of it, it's a dragon. And it's saying that there's always a two-faced, nice, polite, moral imperative issue, and then there's also the power that deceives and manipulates and tries to always gain a better position. And that's a part of life, of adapting to situations and competition. So I would hope that we strategize more so about not so much history, which is valid and it's important to understand, but so much about what we're going to do and what's our next moves instead of what the other folks are going to do. We know that. We got that down pat. So let's strategize on what we're going to do. That's why I constantly talk about on my channel, obstacles to opportunity. It's time to make opportunities. It's time to strategize and build a nation. And I'll make a, thing. It's up to Black women, get their stuff together, and it's up to Black men. There's no, oh, well, if Black men got it right, or if, oh, Black women, both parties have to get themselves right. I can show you massive amounts of history where Russian men have failed Russian women and children, but Russian women brought it back from European War II in order to actually get them from being obliterated off the planet. I can go down to South America and tell you about the Triple Alliance War with Paraguay versus Uruguay and Brazil, where the men lost the war. They were enslaved, they were indentured, but the women and children brought it back because it was the last line of defense. So with that being said, they stuck by their group, they stuck by their culture, they stuck by their history and put it out and fought for their last in the tooth and nail position. So with that being said, everybody has to get their things together. And that's why I talk to brothers about being economically sustainable, getting their mental health right, self-development, and saving themselves in any shape, form, or fashion that's necessary in order to win this war. Retreat is a part of a strategy. It is not running away. It is not being a coward. It is about dispersing the enemy's energy across the planet so vast that he cannot even strategize in the multiple continents and the multiple nations that you find yourself insulated in while you gain power, develop power, and strategize against his unseating from power. So powerlessness is not necessarily always a bad position, but it is to properly be moved and utilized. And I think in our culture, we get detrimental things that tell us, speak truth to power. We got to tell him the truth. Why would you tell the king that he is naked when he can chop your head off? You must manipulate him outside of his mind and out of reality, and then unseat him So that's the main objective. I know I said a lot, but it's
Yep.
about us focusing on power and building. So that's why I'm focused on economics. That's why I'm always preaching to the brothers. Let's get these multifamilies. Let's strategize, and let's not put your problems and issues at the forefront. But how do we build the bridge? Because regardless if you're Democrat or Republican, regardless if you're indigenous and African continental, and you're part of the Native Americans in Turtle Island, we need a bridge to walk across. We need schools to go in, and we need better information and better media. Let's handle that, please.
Oh, great comment there. Thank you for that opportunity. Much appreciated, bro. Your insight there was very much needed. Thank you, bro. So me and Opportunity have a stream next week regarding how to become a millionaire within 5 years or work towards that. Brothers, I want to see every one of you there within that live stream. It's going to be a very important live stream. Let's get this power, let's get this wealth, and let's build something for educated brothers with our foreign women and start building great companies, becoming CEOs, IPOing our companies. I see it amongst these young brothers. We'll get there. So I've got a couple super chats. Put yourself on mute, Thomas. I can hear some feedback. Shout out to Jay Bones for the $2 super chat. No, I captured my girl in the gray sweatpants. That's a brother right there, Jay Bones. I know what? Let me give a huge shout out to Jay Bones, right? Jay Bones has been a regular supporter. He's always super chatting, always contributing to this channel. You know, and brothers, we have over 129 people on this live stream panel getting this golden intel. You know, you won't get anywhere else. And it's always the same people that cash up in super chat. Brothers who have not cashed up or super chat before, this is your time to contribute to this powerful movement. I'm not even kidding anymore. You know, I need your support. If you're enjoying this live stream and you have not cashed up to a super chat before, this is the perfect live stream right now. It's always the same people cash upping, always the same people super chatting, which is great. But I want to see more people support the channel because, you know, again, it's almost 5 a.m. over here in the UK, and I do my stream so late just so I can accommodate the time zone for my American brothers, so it's not too late or not too early for you brothers. So, you know, share some love, you know, give some love through the cash app, the super chats, you know, it's greatly appreciated. Shout out to Jay Bones, man. You know, got his girl in his grey sweatpants. I rate that. That's a brother right there. Shout out to Japan Styles for the $2 super chat. Finding some common sense, move forward. Yes, let's move on forward, brothers. Let's start building different things worldwide. Let's start becoming millionaires, billionaires. You know, even Jackie's shaking it. Jackie's agreeing because Jackie, she understands we go through a lot. But, you know, although she's very conservative, probably be more conservative than Candace Owens. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking.
Candace Owens. She always gets called up.
I'm not as conservative as Candace Owens because I'm a libertarian, so I'm not that far.
Okay, that's fine. But you know, brother, let's move forward, brothers. You know, let's support each other. You know, again, support what I'm doing. You know, I'm giving you brothers a service here, and you know, this is literally a service, and it's free on my YouTube channel. I'm giving you intel regarding traveling, stocks, crypto, bringing the best minds within our community to contribute to this discussion. A lot of hard work, brothers. So again, please support what I'm doing. Thank you very much. Before I bring in T9 Bone, let me read a super chat from Kingu Kitsune. Shout out to Kingu Kitsune for the $5 super chat. Thank you, bro. He says, share your energy, IP-san, the spirit bomb gesture. That's a Dragon Ball Z reference right there, if brothers remember that, when Goku fights Majin Buu in Dragon Ball Z and does a spirit bomb. Shout out to Kingu
Oh my
Kitsune.
God.
I remember that back in the day, man. I was watching that.
No, IP. I'm not throwing no shade at you. I watched it too.
That was on Toonami, fam.
That was on Toonami. Thomas knows about that Toonami back in the day. Dragon Ball Z.
Hey, IP, that old school. Old
school, man. That Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood
Big
stuff,
up
man. I remember
DBZ.
that. Big up DBZ. So let me bring in T9 Bone. What's up, T9 Bone? You okay, brother?
Hey, yes, sir. IP and everybody on the panel. Hey, thank you for inviting me on. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, brother.
Okay, wonderful. Yeah, hey, I think I came in on an earlier stream you had about maybe a month ago and spoke. I think Jay Bones was on there. But yeah, I was really anxious to get in on this one. This is like really a hot topic that you got going. This is a good one. for me, I wanted to just say that, dating, I can just think back to one relationship I was in. The woman was beautiful. She had, but the bad thing was she was beautiful on the outside, but she wasn't beautiful on the inside. She had multiple kids by multiple men, and she made a pretty decent amount of money. She had a relationship with her boss, and all kind of stuff. And I at the time I said, okay, I'm gonna overlook that. She's beautiful. That's the price that comes with being beautiful, right, as a woman. But make a long story short, as time went on, I said, this is a losing game here, because one day the youngest baby's father came over to drop the youngest kid off, and he gave me this look that I'll never forget. And I said to myself, I never want to be that guy. And I said to myself, the risk is too high. That's what's kind of ruining it for sisters today in this country. It's just the risk is just too high to mess with a lot of them, because the laws are stacked up. You get one. I hate to say it, like, I'm not trying to objectify women, but you get one pregnant, you're paying for so many years, and it's not hard. It's hard to just to survive, let alone give off some extra payments, so somebody can drive a nice whip and kind of
Sorry,
stunt
brother.
like.
Let me come in here. Sorry, brother.
Yeah,
Jackie,
no problem.
Jackie, how long can you stay on for? I don't want to take your time further.
I only have 5 more minutes. I was just about to say, I just got a message from my boyfriend. He sent the message that I need to get off.
Okay. So is he watching you live as well?
No, he's not.
Okay.
We can respect that. We can respect that.
Does he know you're live on the channel? Does he know? Does he know you're live on the channel, Jackie?
Yeah.
All right, we have to bring him on, both of you. Great too. So just so we can show, a great couple, a feminine black woman and a masculine black man, together, working together in America. It's possible, although it may be hard, but we'll set up in the future, Jackie. But hold on, sorry, T9 Bone. Shout out to Tokyo64 for the $5 super chat. Tony Berry, thank you, brother. What's up, Tony? Thank you, bro. He says, let's support this brother here on another classic. Thank you so much, Tony. Much appreciated, brother. Yes, brothers, please support through the Cash App. Support through the super chats is much appreciated. So Jackie needs to go very soon. And before you go, Jackie, do you have any last statements, Jackie, at all you want to say before you leave?
Thanks for having me. And I need at least 20 people in the chat to donate $5.
Yeah, listen to what Jackie said, brothers. Thank you. Support.
Way to end on that note, Jackie.
Yes, Jackie, that was beautiful.
Much respect on that.
Much respect.
You gotta respect the beautiful black woman that's feminine in this country. Trust me, you gotta respect that, brothers. We gotta give her respect.
Caring as well.
Try to give her a clap, man. Because that's what sisters need to be heading at. So
that's
Jackie's a classic example, fellas.
Thank you so much.
She's a prime
Jackie.
example.
Yes.
Jackie, yes. I want to say, before you leave, Jackie, I want to say a huge thank you for taking the time out to contribute to this very powerful discussion. I will definitely bring you on again on my channel if you're interested, Jackie. We'll definitely have more conversations.
That heated conversation.
Sorry, what was that, Jackie?
Maybe we can do the heated one that we were doing.
Yes, yeah, I think we need that, Jackie. I think we'll get we'll get that lady back on again, Katarina, because she was definitely set in her ways.
We need to get her back on.
Yeah, our guy to come on too. He probably goes the same way.
Okay, so when we do we bring a vegan pizza to the conversation? I'm just curious.
A vegan pizza.
Jay's always politically correct, man.
I don't get it. Is that an American joke? I don't get it.
No. IP. It's like to the people. It's like pretty much people who are like healthy. They like to eat vegan, eat like a vegan pizza because it's more healthier than just a regular Pizza Hut or Little Caesars. That's why. That's why I said that. I threw that in there because I'm like, we have to be healthy, so we can't have like a Little Caesars pepperoni party. We can't do that.
All right, thank you, Jackie. I'll let you go, Jackie. Thank you so much, Jackie.
Good night.
Jackie, you heard what Jackie said. 20 people donate $5 super chats, like Jackie said. If you enjoy this live stream,
exactly.
Jackie, thank you so much, Jackie. Enjoy the rest of your night, Jackie. We'll
Thanks,
get you
Jackie.
back on, okay, Jackie?
Thanks, Jackie.
Bye, guys.
Let all the other women know
All right,
winter's
Jackie, you do
coming.
well.
Shout out to Derek Taylor. Shout out to Jackie. Have a good night, Jackie, okay?
No, it
That's
brings
the
tears to my eyes to see a black woman up here, man, feminine. That just brings water to my eyes a little bit, man. Because, you know, we love our sisters, man. We're not trying to run away from them, but, you know, they got a lot of discrepancies in our society right now.
That's
and
right.
we ain't got time to wait for them to fix themselves.
That's right.
Very true.
Very
Shout out
true,
Thomas.
very true, Tony.
Shout out to Thomas Demihin for the £1.79 super chat. Thank you so much, Thomas. He says, when there's a will, there's a way. Son Goku, SYSBM. That's facts. When there's a will, there's a way. I agree with that, Thomas. Thank you, bro. T9 Bone, carry on your comment, bro. Sorry for cutting you off, bro.
Oh yeah, no problem, IP. Hey, I'm just thankful to be on here, man, and just rap with you guys. And thank you, IP, for what you said when Kat made that statement about not dwelling on the past and slavery. And thank you also, Tony, for standing up, because a lot of times people let stuff like that slide.
Thanks, brother.
And it just rubs me the wrong way. You know, that's just like, it's almost like, you know, I could say in my family, you know, look at my grandmother and say, you know, she was mulatto, her father was white, but nobody in the family ever talks about that, you know. So if we just slide that up under the table as if that's no big deal, that would be like the same as, you know, that singer that was just sentenced to prison. We say, oh well, what he did wasn't a big deal, you know. It's kind of, you see how we do different things in different situations. That's kind of messed up what she said though, but it's good that you guys educated her and the audience as well, to not let people get away with little comments like that. And yeah, we shouldn't dwell on negative stuff all the time, but we can't just forget about it and pretend like it didn't happen.
No,
no,
right, brother, I don't agree. I agree with that too, and that's the thing. I know what Obstacle was saying. And
Thank you guys for that.
We are moving on. We're moving on. I move on. We all move on. I don't let that bother me. But we do have to be aware of what's going on, because being black men, we've been, you know, when we go to another country, the first thing they see, if they know about our history, is, oh, he's a black man. He can't do for me. Then when they talk to you and they find out who you are, then they realize that you can't. I went through that a lot in the service, brothers. When I was stationed in Korea, the women didn't want to talk to the brothers at first. They wanted to talk to the white boys. The white boys looking at Father Knows Best and all these other TV shows that they didn't put out saying, look, that's the way it really is in America. And the black people are nothing.
Wow.
So we do have to be cognizant of what's going on, what has happened in the past, because when you got white people getting this land for free and 3 or 4 generations down the road, they're sitting on 400 acres. What you sitting on? You ain't get a mule, right? You never got no land. You have to build up.
Right.
You have to build up.
That's right.
But it's not just about that job. It's about that net worth, brothers. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for that,
That's a good
T-Bone.
point. Thank you.
Thanks, T-Bone.
Shout out to Conrad Grant for the £2.21 cash app. Thank you, bro, for supporting the channel. Much appreciated, brother. That's a brother right there, Conrad Grant.
Yep.
Been a great live stream so far, so I'll carry on. You know, let's continue the conversation. Elephant Room 219, I saw you, bro. Join the panel, join the conversation. Tony Berry, again, lovely to have you on this channel, Tony Berry. I think we've established that, you know, we are definitely moving away from the community. You know, and Tony, you being an elder, you've seen it all, you've experienced it all. What is your advice for brothers who are moving away from the black community in general to build something for themselves, to put themselves first and go SYSBM? What's your advice, Tony?
Well, my advice is, and I'm agree with what Obstacle's saying, is to build that wealth. It's all about economics. We have to build our wealth. We have to increase that 0.5% or 1% that the black community as a whole hold in this country. We have to recognize the numbers. We have to look at the numbers. See, the problem that we have today is that a lot of people are like, when they got a job, they're like, okay, I'm well off. I'm doing well. Well, how do you know you're doing well? Then when you look at those numbers, then you realize you're not doing well. Then you realize that you're basically just a working class poor, or you're at the lower middle class when you need to be shooting for that upper middle class, upper class. Because keep in mind, if you look at those numbers, only 3% of us are in the upper class, and only 4% of us are upper middle class. So that means that 93% of us are making less than what we need to be making. And once you see that, then you'll realize that you need where you need to go to help the community out. Brothers need to venture out, because apparently it's too late in a lot of ways to bring in our BWs on with us. When you go out, you venture out, you meet you a good woman, you create a beautiful family. You build a community from there. You start building. Because keep in mind, the family that you're creating, it's still black because you're black. It's just a different form of black, if you will. So that's what you have to do.
Yes, shout out to Tony Berry, the legend, for that powerful statement. Shout out to Spooky Spork for the $10 super chat. Thank you, bro, for supporting the channel. Much appreciated, brother. On that note, let me bring in Elephant Room 219. What's up, brother?
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, brother. How you keeping? You okay?
Oh, I can't complain. I can't complain at all. Just got back off the road. Truck driver here over here.
Hold on, bro.
Yeah, I was on your screen a couple times ago too.
Okay, hold on, brother. I want to say a huge thank you for the $50 super chat you sent through earlier on, bro. Much appreciated, brother. Okay.
Oh, not a problem at all. A couple, maybe a few days ago, talking about Chinese women.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I was on that chat. I gave you $100 super chat on that because I was dating a Chinese female.
Yeah, thank you, bro. I was going to ask you about what it's like dating the Chinese female, but bro, fire away with any questions you want to speak about the fashion topic, and then we'll talk about your Chinese girlfriend.
Well, the topic I'm going to speak about now is I can't say nothing else right now because everybody spoke it all. I mean, Tony covered everything I was about to say. I've been trying to slap on here all day long. I couldn't get on here because I was driving the truck. I mean, Tony, you're my guy, Tony. I got you my guy. I'm sorry. I've been watching IP for like about 3-4 months, and you my guy every time you come on here.
Oh, thanks, brother. Thanks, brother.
You're my number one guy, though. You're my number one guy. I mean, I have nothing to say about it, though. I really don't. I'm just happy to be on the chat right now. I'm happy to do that.
Nice meeting you, brother. Thank you.
Welcome, brother. Welcome. So, brother, what's that background noise? What is that? Is that you, Elephant Room? I heard some.
You know what? Hang on 1 second. Give me 10 seconds.
Okay, all right. Let me put you on mute. Okay, say 10 seconds.
Yeah, I'm back now. I just came in the room, turned my AC on. I gotta turn it off real quick. It's off now.
Okay, thank you, bro. Brother, speak to us about your Chinese girlfriend. You know, how's that going, bro? Where did you meet her? Is she fresh? What is that? Can you brothers hear that as well? It's like some crazy feedback. What is that?
I don't know if it's me or not. Is it me?
I think it's you. Okay. Yeah, I think it's you, brother. Do you mind jumping off the call and calling back in, bro? Because it's like some techno music that wants to play, but it keeps stopping. Can you do that for me, bro?
Yeah, give me 20 seconds. I'll be back.
All right, thank you, brother. Just let me kick out the stream. Call back in, brother. It just sounds like some weird-ish. All right, Zab 19AA. How you doing, brother? You okay?
Hey, how's it going?
What up, Zach? What up?
I'm doing good, bro. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Lovely to hear. What are your thoughts on the live stream topic, Zab 19AA?
Yeah, this is my second time coming on here, but I watch your show a lot. You know, I'm a big fan. But, you know, the black women, they don't like it. You know, they often use shaming language. They often say things like, we're traveling to be with young women, or we're looking for child brides. It's almost similar to when they complain about when black men talk to white women or Latino women or anything like that. But it's funny because oftentimes, you know, they themselves wouldn't choose certain black men. You know, they always want to go to the Pookies and the Ray Rays, and they kind of look down on successful black men. But yet, you know, they complain when we choose to be with somebody, you know, that's worth it. That's in a different culture that was raised to, you know, be feminine and be caring and loving. But I see it a lot, man. I see a lot of shaming language when we say we want to travel. Or they say things like, we can't get Western women, you know, we're not good enough for Western women. And my thoughts for that is I don't want Western women anymore. You know what I'm saying? I don't want, I'd rather go and be with a feminine woman that, you know, knows how to be a woman, that will love me and care for me and, you know, be caring and feminine, because, you know, it's pretty much a done deal for Western women, you know? I don't know if things are ever going to improve. I'm of the belief that it's pretty much a done deal, and, you know, this thing is going to grow. But I will say this, though. I don't want it to grow to where the Pookies and the Ray Rays start to travel and go in other places. So I wanted to grow, but I wanted to grow in a way where the right brothers with the right mindset will travel. I don't want the Pookies and the Ray Rays going over there, because then they're just gonna bring their bad habits, and this thing is gonna get spread worldwide.
Yeah, facts.
And you already have a lot of Pookie and Ray Rays going over, unfortunately, because there's a lot of Pookie and Ray Rays in the military. And they get stationed all over the world, and they're the ones that a lot of women seem to gravitate toward, which is why, for example, in Japan, at the Yokosuka Navy base and damn near all the bases over there, the women gravitate toward Pookie and Ray Rays, unfortunately.
And here's the other thing about Japan, too, that I've been seeing a lot, especially in the nightclubs. When I watch a lot of videos, they're now starting to like gravitate towards rap music and reggae music. Like the reggae music is real big over there.
Yes.
Like dancehall music. So they're already, I think that's one way that the culture will seep over there is through the music and through the entertainment industry. So that's kind of a bad sign.
Well, it already has, brother. It's been there for years, and here's but actually, it's not as bad as it looks. Because here's the thing: the women that are away from the base. I know this topic isn't about Japan, but I was just going on with what Zab was saying. Is the women away from the base? They look at it like this: they'll go to the hip hop clubs, they'll have a good time, they'll dance, but as soon as they leave the club, they're done. They're done with that club. They're done with that style, and they're going back to their classical performance or whatever they do. The ones around the military that come in contact, that work on the base, that see military all the time, which happen to be a lot of Pookie and Ray Rays, unfortunately, because there are a lot of young military guys, a lot of guys going real young, right? 18, 19, 20-year-old guys. These are the guys that they're gravitating toward around the bases. But the women away from the bases, they just want to go to the club to dance, and after that, they're done. The women in the bases, they keep it in the system.
So you don't find it a problem that they're even going to those clubs to begin with? Like maybe there's like an attraction there why they're even going to like the hip hop and the reggae clubs?
No, I don't because I've lived there 11 years and I see the difference in how they handle things. I'm married to I'm married to a Japanese woman for 14 years, and I know the way that they look at it. They know how to segment things. Japanese are very good at segmenting. For example, keep in mind this is a culture that will have a Christian wedding, a Buddhist offering, and a Shinto offering and the Buddhist funeral. So they don't hang on to stuff like the West thinks. The West will think, oh, they're going to get influenced by this. But like I said, the ones around the bases will, because they come into contact with the Pookie and Ray Rays every day. The office girl in Tokyo, she'll go to the reggae club or hip hop club with a friend one day. The next week she's at a classical performance. The next week she's at a jazz club. So that to them, that's just entertainment.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
All right, thanks for that, Zab 1988. Shout out to Jay Takashi for the $5 super chat. He says Tony Berry is the Flash Plus, one of my favorite quotes I use for motivation. No matter what you have, you always want what's out of reach, crying for the moon. All right, nice quote there, brother.
Thanks,
Much appreciated, Jay Takashi. Shout out to Conrad Grant for a $2 super chat. Shout out IP, Tony J Bones, Thomas. This stream is flames. Yes,
thanks, brother.
Classic live stream. Thank you, bro. Shout out to Jay Takashi again for the $2 super chat.
Brother.
Thank you, brother. He says, "You rock, Tony Berry. Keep being you." Yes, Tony Berry is a legend in this space.
Brother.
Keep coming back, Tony. Again, you're well respected here, Tony.
Thanks,
So let me bring in Elephant Room. Yeah, sending good health and wealth to Tony Berry. We need a brother, to live a long life, to continue looking after his family, and of course, dropping great intel for us. Shout out to Tony Berry. Elephant Room 219. You still there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here. Check my background. My background good?
Okay, check 1 2, check 1. Yeah, it's still happening. But no, how about we carry on? I won't speak to you for too long because that's just so I want to annoy you.
I'm keep it quick. So, long story short, how I got with this Chinese girl. I turned 31. I was living in Vegas. That's my first experience with a Chinese female. And she took me to China a couple times, though. I didn't think too much about it. It was like a 2-year fling, and we was over quick. Now, fast forward to this year. I'm 46 years old now. Like I told you earlier, I'm a truck driver. I live in the Chicagoland area, which is an international city. You see a little bit of everything here. You know that. This is funny, though, because what Zap 19 AA said, that they started getting into reggae. And if you look at my pitch, though, I got locks. So the first thing she came to me, she's like, "Well, I like your locks." I ain't thinking nothing about it. Foreign Chinese girl saying that laissez woo woo. I was like, okay, whatever. Then probably about 10 minutes later, a friend came over and said, "Here's my number." I say, okay. Well, I called the number. It was the other Chinese girl who said she liked my lock. So we're talking back and forth over the phone. She said, "Well, I'm gonna be in town for a couple weeks. I'm about to go back home." So we went hanged out a couple times. No kissing, no dating. Just hanging out. And she was like, "Well, I want you." I was like, "You want me? What you mean you want me?" I said, I want you to be my boyfriend. I say, "So where you at now?" "I'm back in China." I say, "So how this gonna work?" Because I don't do this long distance stuff, so like that. So a month later she came back. We hanged out and we've been boyfriend girlfriend ever since. Though she's just in love with me for some particular reason. I'm not doing nothing special to her. I'm being my own self. I'm 46, no kids, never been married. So I got mentality. I get that mentality though. I've never been married. I've never been hold down with another female. So I'm kind of free spirit, going my own way. And she's still digging that. I'll give you a prime example how much she's digging me. She came back in town the next month and gave me like a bouquet of flowers, some candies like I'm a female, which I'm tripping out because, I'm a dude. You don't do that to a dude. You know what I mean? And we got this place called the Signature Lounge in Chicago. If anybody in Chicago know about that, it's like one of the most expensive places you could go to, and they serve nothing but wine though. So she treated me to that. The bill was like $2,000 just for me and her. You know what I mean? Now I'm 46. She's 33 years old. So she's younger than me. And a little bit y'all know about these Chinese girls in China though. They getting that bread. These females are getting that bread, man. They on that crypto currency. They doing that. They getting that money. Trust me on that one. And that's what it is, though. We slow motion right now. Nothing serious right now. We still slow motion though. But she's texting me every day. I really just got off the phone with her, talking to her before I got back on live with y'all. So it is what it is where we at right now. So that's all I can say about that.
Yes, bro. I love hearing that. Elephant Room 219. Your audio is a bit iffy, but bro, are you on IG or Twitter?
You know what? I'm on my phone though. I'm on Twitter. It might be my phone.
All right, bro. Can you reach out to me on Twitter ASAP? I want to speak to you about your girlfriend. Okay, ASAP. Okay.
What's your Twitter? I see your Twitter account. I got you.
There you go. Yeah. So follow me on Twitter. Send me a DM, bro, and we'll speak about your girlfriend. Okay. I think I can call you on Twitter. I'm not sure. If not, you might have to make an IG so I can call you. But we'll speak on there, bro. What's your time zone, brother?
Chicago time. It's 11:19 p.m. here.
Okay, so you're 6 hours behind me. Okay, that's wonderful, bro. We'll speak later today, okay? But reach out to me on Twitter ASAP, okay?
Well, no, I hit you up on IG. Let's do that. Do IG.
Okay, so here's my IG, bro. Let's do IG. That's preferable. So it's
International Passport 5.
Yes, bro.
I got you. I got you covered.
Thank you, bro. I'm gonna put you on mute, Elephant Room, and then we'll speak later on today, okay, brother?
Oh, not a problem.
Thank you, bro. Again, I appreciate the super chats over the past few weeks, bro. You want to say something, Tony?
Yeah, I know this is off subject, brother, but I'm just going off of what Elephant Room was saying about his girlfriend from China. So the Chinese girls got the money. They blow. You see them up in Vancouver all the time, and Seattle riding around Mercedes Benz and sees G models and whatnot. But here's the thing that you got to be cognizant of, brothers. I'm always going to tell y'all straight up. I know a lot about the immigrant thing. I just had a conversation with one of the brothers in the group not too long ago, earlier today. When you meet women that are coming to the United States, especially if they're living here, first thing you do when you meet them is you need to ask them, how are you living in the United States? How did you get here? Because that's when that will tell you a whole story of this woman. You can find out all kind of things about her just in that question alone. So I just want brothers, it's nice. Yeah, they coming, they're going to take you out to dinner, they're going to spend money on you. That's awesome. But always keep in mind to make sure that there is no ulterior motive with all this. And another thing, because Elephant's, not 219 said, okay, so he's 46. He hasn't been married yet. A lot of women, they don't even say it all over the world, even in the West. They look at a man that's in his 40s. If he hasn't been married, they start to ask questions of him. They're like, well, why aren't you married? women look at men with suspicion that hasn't been married yet. I know it for me. My wife almost looked at me the same way. So they would rather because you're out of the norm. In other words, you're going against the grain, and women are uncomfortable with that. So I think that what he needs to do is just kind of dig more into this lady and find out what it is she's trying to accomplish. That's all I want to say.
Fantastic comment there on that, Tokyo. You want to say something, Derek?
Yeah, you know, it's funny you guys are talking about this right now because I you know, I just actually joined I joined Tinder like 3 days ago just to kind of see what was up in Vancouver area. And it's funny, I just met this Chinese woman from Victoria. And
you didn't tell me about that, D.
I know. I think I told IP today about that. But anyways, I mean, we've been chopping it up pretty heavy. And I mean, she's been sending pics. We've been chopping it up on the phone, video conferencing. She is she's a financial broker at Goldman Sachs. She has a penthouse house in New York. We're talking about going skiing. She wants to take me skiing. She's driving a G63 and she's got an Aventador Lamborghini.
Damn.
I'm like, what? Wait a minute. What the heck is going on here? So, and you know, it's funny because in our conversation, you know, she said a couple things that kind of blew my mind. You know, she told me that she always believed that our cultural differences and values will be very different. And there will be many differences in our outlook on life. But now it seems that, you know, she didn't think that it will be very difficult anymore just because she got to know me. So obviously she had a perceived or a perception of who a Black man was prior to us talking and getting to know each other. You see what I'm saying? And that actually goes back to what your stream was about the other day, IP. When you were talking about the Pookies and the Ray Rays blowing it for us brothers that really got our, you know, our stuff together. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, yeah. But interesting, man. Interesting.
No, D, you know what, man? What Derek is saying, the point on that is, I'm sorry, guys. I know I get in here a lot, man. But here's the thing, because I'm so passionate about this group, man, is this. Look, see what he just said, how the perception of Black men. See, that also comes from the slavery, brothers. That's why you always got to be cognizant of the past. Because when you go overseas and or you meet these women from other countries that don't know a lot about us, they only know about us what the white man showed them or what they saw on TV. She would have never thought that Derek was a high-value male. Now she ran into a high-value male. Derek, they met him a high-value Chinese female. Guess what? They probably going to hit this thing off.
Yeah, you better believe that.
Somebody's head's going that pillow.
Victoria of all places. We're talking about Victoria.
Yeah,
Victoria's beautiful, brother.
I'm gonna get some good intel about Victoria very soon, brothers. I'm setting that up with the brother on Kimmy Goodbar. I can't wait for that. So give me some time on that, brothers. I'm hearing good things about Victoria, but that's gonna be a great stream. Shout out to Derek Taylor, man, brother. And let's speak later on the phone today, brother, because bro, you be dropping some crazy comments, bro. I'm like, oh damn, like Lamborghini.
Oh my goodness, she blew me away and the thing about it is she backed it up because she sent me a picture of her in it, driving it, and she's getting ready to get a G63, and she wants to fly me. She wants to fly me out to Snowbird to go skiing this winter.
Yo,
Dude,
how old is she, bro?
She's 33.
Whoa,
33 is the number right now.
Yeah.
Is that so, Tony? Why is that, Tony?
Because what I know about Asian culture is 33. Remember now, they're in that danger zone. See, 27 to 35 is a danger zone, meaning she may or may not want to have children, but if they're gonna have children, they have to have them quick. And Asian women, when they get in their 30s, they get more creative in their processes when they're looking for relationships. In other words, they get desperate. But I'm not saying that's the case with Derek, but I'm just saying that there's a lot of 33-year-old Asian females out there on those Tinders. We just had a friend from our group that told me about this 33-year-old Japanese girl he met up in Jersey. So what's the number? What's the deal with 33 right now?
Yeah. That's Tony. Hey, Tony got a whole Kai, man. He's like, whoa.
I'm like, what the Confucius say? 33. You spend money.
That's that
Great.
That's that Hawkeye. Hey, shout out to Tony Bay. Shout out to Derek Taylor, man. Let me read these super chats real quick. Shout out to Israel Davila for the $10 super chat. Can I join the FB group IPs? Name's the same here as is on Facebook. Love the show. I'll look into that. Shout out for Israel Davila for the super chat. Shout out to Uncle Meat Goodbar for the $5
told
super
y'all.
chat. I told y'all, yeah, bro. Looks like Victoria. Bro, let's set up that live stream ASAP, bro. I need that intel as well about Victoria. ASAP. God damn. This is the world is our oyster. The world is just so big. Like, how can you just be confined to American women and UK women? Oh
No.
God, no, man.
Oh my
No.
God, that's Uncle Meat. Hey, we're gonna see y'all up in Van City. Me and Derek gonna be up in Van City, man, in January. Anybody else want to beat us up there, brothers?
That's what's up, Tony.
That's what's
Great
up.
facts. Great
Put your
facts.
money where your mouth is, baby.
Shout out to Naeem Abdul Ayad for the $5 super chat. Let's not put our energy on day and knock, because whatever you put your energy on grows. Yeah, bro. Let's put energy on Passport, good vibes, making wealth, stocks, crypto, bettering ourselves, putting ourselves first. And when we put a lot of time in that effort, we will become mega high value men like Theo, Derek, and Tony. That's what the goal is. You want to say something, Thomas Demihan? I saw you unmute yourself real quick, bro. You right?
Yeah, man, I have to say this, man. IP, this has been an excellent live stream. Fascinating statements from all brothers, including the educated sister Jackie. I just have to say one thing. It's going to be a very dark day for women from the UK and the US. It's going to be a very dark day because recently I watched Kevin Samuels, KS's live stream of one woman. She broke down in tears when KS broke her down because she wanted to know how she could change because she was 38 years old and she was her mind was consumed by the Western feminism. And KS said it how it was. It's too late for you. You're in the danger zone. You're 38 years old. So I'm just the picture of her just crying, just breaking down. That's gonna be the reaction of every Western woman in the UK and the US. And you can't just we can't have any sympathy for them.
Yeah.
we have to be merciless to them, because if the shoe was on the other foot, they'll show no mercy to us. And it's already, and I also did all these Pookie and Ray Rays. I need a definite IP. I need a
Yo,
definite.
keep it PG. Keep it
I'm
PG,
gonna,
bro.
I'm gonna turn Super Saiyan 4 and give them a Super Kamehameha out of here, fam.
Funny.
Big up Dragon Ball. Big up Goku, fam. Legend. They ruin everything, fam. They're like oh man, they're like a disease. Well, how did they get the passports? That's a mystery.
How did they get the passport?
That's a mystery, fam. You need Sherlock Holmes, fam. You need Scooby Doo on that case, fam.
But you know what, Thomas? Though these cats won't be flying too far. I mean, the DR and possibly Colombia. I think that's going to be the limit. You won't find these cats in Asia. The line is too far. Not many brothers fly across the water like that.
I can't see them with Japanese women. Japanese women tell them to like, sayonara, girls.
Yeah. Unless they go around the bases. They go around the bases, they might get lucky, but then the word out their mouth is, are you military? No, I don't want to see you. See you. Goodbye.
Right. Well, case in point, Thomas, the Chinese female that I was telling you about that I met from Victoria, I mean, she already had a perceived conception, right? They're going to meet that conception of what you just said. So right there, they're going to cancel. She's going to cancel them out.
I just don't want them to go to Japan. If they go to even if they go to Japan, they'll just get rejected because first of all, they won't learn Japanese because they won't put in that time and effort. And I don't think they'll make it in Costa Rica as well. I don't think they'll make it in Czech Republic because Czech women love educated brothers. The moment they see them in their Jordans and baggy jeans, there was what's going on here? So
Yeah, I agree with you, Tom. So they don't. I know, especially in Japan, man, they won't respect them. Here's the thing: you could go to Japan and you could date all the women you want, you can hang out, but the women that are wifeable, they want answers, and they're gonna be looking and they're gonna be vetting, and they're not gonna be going out with no Pookie and Ray Rays. That's not
right. Very truth.
All right, thanks for that, Thomas. Much appreciated, brother.
Thanks, bro.
Awesome. So, brothers, make sure you subscribe if you are new to this channel. We got over 90 people watching. A good amount will be new viewers. So, if you like the content, subscribe. Make sure you press the notification bell to always, so you never miss a post / upload from me. Again, please hit the like button if you have not liked this video already, and please support the channel through the Cash App. If not the Cash App, the Super Chat. It's 5:30 a.m. over here in the UK. I'm enjoying this live stream so much, but so it's no bother for me. But again, it's a lot. It's taxing on me, even during the weekday as well. Dropping live streams this late, just so it accommodates American brothers' time zones. It's a lot of hard work. So please support the channel through the Cash App and Super Chat. So let's carry on speaking. You want to say something, Sean M? You've been very quiet, brother. You want to say something, bro?
Yeah, to add on to what Thomas was talking about, about the Pookie and Ray Rays, how they got their passport, because I see a lot of activity on Facebook about, traveling. They're not going to be going to, say Japan, Southeast Asia, not even, I don't think many of them will be going to Germany or Eastern Asia, because you got to think about it, man. Most of them, they're going to the DR, they're trying to hit Sosua, and then a few of them, they'll go down to, Cartagena, Colombia, and maybe Medellin. But they're not trying to get on the 6-10 or, I think Japan, Tokyo to get out there is 16, 17?
Yeah, depending on where you're from. Yeah. 10 hours from the West Coast. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember when I was in 6th grade flying to Japan, and that was the longest flight. So yeah, and I'm patient. I was patient back then. So yeah, that 6 hours max. They won't even go to Rio, because Rio is a 12-hour flight, isn't it, or something like that. So they'll hit DR and some parts of Colombia, but I just don't see them going to Asia and even Europe for that matter. Just because they're going looking for certain things, rather than like us, we're actually like trying to like see the culture and like learn the languages and stuff. So it's a different, I guess you could say, class of traveler.
No, you know what, Sean, you're right, because a lot of these brothers, what they're doing, the Pookie and Ray Rays, is how like I grew up in Philly, and I'm sure Chicago's the same way. What DT and was telling me. There's a lot of Puerto Rican, a lot of Latinas, man. I grew up with poor blacks, poor Latinas, poor whites in my neighborhood. And a lot of these Pookie and Ray Rays are looking for women like that in other countries. So they basically go to DR or Colombia to look basically for the same look that they saw back in their hometowns of Chicago, Detroit, those kind of places.
Yeah, exactly. That's one thing I've noticed, because I know I have a couple of buddies. I've put them, onto the channel. And we've talked about like different places. My one buddy, he actually was just with him today. I'm helping him. He's headed up to Kentucky to start a new job so we can, start building wealth together. He's been my buddy since 2014 when we were, out on the streets of LA. But he is actually engaged to a chick from Africa. But one of his buddies, was he's a reformed Pookie, Pookie and Ray Ray. Like, he didn't see the light. And then I told him, I'm like, dude, it's more to life than being out on these streets. Like, you can get some money, you can get a job, we can really do something. And I showed him a little bit, it's just a little bit. And he was like, wow, and he's like totally changed, and he sees it. That's one person I know that has seen like this whole travel thing. You know, he's like, wow, there is something better than, you know, being out here acting crazy. You know, so some people see it, but you know, the rest of them, no, they just trying to go to the same places, see the same thing that you already gonna see in America, but you know, it's a little bit easier, you know, when your dollar is 50 to 1. I mean,
Yeah, and they get intimidated by Europe because Europe, you know, being that there's a lot of white females there, they're not accustomed to talking to white females, and they don't understand that when you go to Europe, the white females over there are totally different from the ones in the U.S. They're classier, they take better care of their bodies, things like that.
yeah, that's definitely true. You know.
All right, thanks for that, brother. Shout out to Mr. Fly for the $4.99 super chat. Thank you, bro, for the support. Much appreciated, brother. On that note, let me bring in Sean Camp. How you doing, Sean Camp?
Hey, what's going on, IP?
I'm doing good, brother. How are you? You okay?
Oh yeah, I'm good, man. I was driving back home listening. I didn't want to call in because it would have been some background noise, but boy, when that girl said that about the slavery stuff, I know you off topic right now. I was kind of hot about that.
Yeah, she was checked. Don't we checked her on that, bro. I checked her heavy on that.
We checked the DC. We got it, DC.
Yeah,
I
I know y'all checked it. Yeah, I know y'all checked it, man. But I was like, boy, ooh, boy, is she lucky I was driving? But back, you know, just talking about the topic at hand. I agree with obstacles too, man. We got to get our, you know, we got to get our financial situation straight, our economics, and that way we can branch out all around the world and do some big things. And then the other thing, man, brothers just want to be happy. Like that's something you should put above a lot of stuff, like just your own happiness. If it's not doing it for you here, women treating you bad, you need to get out and just explore your options worldwide, because you can't keep doing the same thing over and over and get the same results.
Yeah,
True,
facts.
So,
That's facts, bro. There's no
point.
denying that.
Point.
Which is why
yeah, so
we are
you know,
go on, bro.
yeah, I just wanted to say, man, like I just think we, you know, we're exploring our options. You know, I've been traveling for a long time now, and you know, I try to what Sean was just saying, I've been trying to get brothers off the plantation. You know, some of them came with me and some of them didn't, and they still going through the same crap with these women, man. And I just don't get it, IP. I really don't get it. You can't save everybody.
Nope, you really can't, you know, and I don't care about saving no community, but I'm saving myself first, I'm saving other brothers first, and that's it, you know. I'm
Great.
sorry, that's how it's got to be, you know. Nothing we can do about that,
I
brother.
totally agree. Yeah, I totally agree, and that's what I was saying. You got to put your happiness above everything else. But what's up, Tony? What's up, Dirk?
What's up, DC? What up, baby? What's up?
What's going on, Sean?
Hey, I was looking up here with
Yeah,
Sean
man.
talking, man, and I was just thinking we all gonna be up in one day, like in 5 years from now, man. We all gonna be up in Dubai somewhere having a conference on this. This thing's gonna grow, brothers. This
Oh,
IP is gonna grow. We're gonna be somewhere in Dubai, glass of wine in the Burj Al Arab hotel. We're gonna be kicking it, brothers. Trust
That's
me.
right, man. That's
without
right.
a doubt.
No doubt about that, Tony Berry. I feel it. It's gonna grow, man. You know, especially for educated brothers who need this. They're gonna see they have options. It ain't just about Shakisha. Oh, I grew up with her. She's the only woman I knew in my community. God forbid, no. You know, get out there, get your passport, and experience what real women are, what real femininity is, what real submissiveness is, and live life. Shout out to Israel Davila for the $10 super chat. He says, smart and educated BM, go to Asia to live life. Yes, travel the world, brothers, live life, look after yourself, brothers, you know, and don't have any fear. You know, brothers need to remove fear from their minds. Too many brothers are fearful of traveling, fearful of meeting new people. You know, you only have one life. Look after yourself, hit the gym, eat right, you know, and just go out there and live life, man, you know, and that's it, bro. T9 Bone, you've been quiet, bro. You okay, brother?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm still here. Yeah, y'all still on fire, man. I'm enjoying.
Okay,
Yeah.
bro.
So
I want to see if you had any comments to add on, but no worries, bro.
yeah. I sent you a cash app there, man. My cash
Oh,
app resembles my name. I didn't want to, and I was trying to
oh,
hurry up and
sorry.
get back to the thread, so I didn't leave a message with it.
When was this, bro? Sorry, I think I might have missed that.
Right,
When was that, bro?
right before midnight.
Yeah, I think what's
Yeah.
your Cash App name?
Well, Eddie, do you mind if I hit you on a privately with that, because it
Yeah.
resembles my real.
Oh yeah, that's fine, bro. Sorry, I wanted to shout you out on the
Okay.
live stream chat, but sorry,
Yeah,
bro.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Okay, shout out to T9 Bone. He said for the Cash App. He said he sent me. Fantastic. This has been a great live stream, brothers. Let me go on to shout out to Sean Camp for the 14 £14.79 Cash App. Yo, Sean Camp, I see you here in the live stream panel. Appreciate the Cash App, bro. Much appreciated, man. Brothers, I'm telling you, it means a lot to me, man. It just because, you know, let me tell you why I'm so happy when you support the channel. I've been on this passport movement fully since 2013, 2012, 2013, but I didn't create my channel to push out this content until 2017, if I remember. Because I remember I kept traveling around the world, Germany, all these countries. I was meeting American brothers who were dropping game to me. Yo, bro, where you from? I said, I'm from the UK. I asked them, yo, I remember one time I went to Germany. I met this guy who lived there for the past 20 years, American brother. I think he was from Chicago. And I was just speaking with him. I was like, how are the ladies here? You know, how's life here for you as a Black American man? And he told me, yo, international, it's a different world out here, man. You know? And I was like, interesting. And I kept traveling the world and I kept speaking with other brothers at that time. And they're like, yeah, man. Oh, man, I forget about America. I love it here. The girls here treat me great. So I noticed that certain segments of brothers have left the community and they've actually established themselves abroad, living good lives, dealing with great women. And when I created my channel, I thought there are brothers out there who need this intel, right? So over time, 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, I have been dropping free content. I've not asked for any donations throughout those 4 years. There was no cash apps. There was no super chats. It was just free content. Because I didn't really care. I just wanted to get that info out there for brothers. Fast forward to this year, I kept pushing out free content. But a lot of brothers were hitting me up through Twitter and IG and telling me, bro, do you have a Cash App? Do you at least have Super Chat? Because we want to support. You can't be putting out this free content and not allowing us to support you. So I opened that up in July. And, you know, I appreciate brothers who were telling me, international, start saying things like that. Start setting up your Cash App and your Super Chats because we want to support. And I appreciate that, brothers, you know, because, again, this is free intel. You know, it's not behind any paywall. I'm going to keep pushing out this content through YouTube. So please feel free to support through the Cash App and the Super Chats. It means a lot to me. Trust me, it means a lot to me. You know, you validate my work. You validate the long hours I spend speaking to my subscribers, my viewers. I mean, I speak to Derek Taylor almost every other day, you know. I don't ask for nothing. It's Tony as well. It's great. And so please support the channel for the Cash Apps and Super Chats. It's much appreciated. Tony, what's on your mind, Tony, in terms of traveling? Because we have a stream coming very soon.
Yes.
I'm looking forward to that stream. But what's on your mind regarding anything about traveling Japan that you want to speak about, Tony?
Yes. So, you know, right now with the COVID going on, and you talking about moving forward, I think a lot of brothers that want to go to Japan or any country, but we talk about Japan, they should start studying Japanese like right now because they have time until they're able to land the airport. You don't have to be perfect in Japanese, but it just helps that when you go to a place, you can ask for a meal. You can ask somebody what time it is, or you can order something, or you can proceed through customs or go to a department store and purchase some clothing or whatnot, learn how to ask for your size, learn how to say, hey, here's my shoe size, things like that. Learn how to ask a female, would you like to go out with me? These are the things that you should be studying. And also, I know that you was talking about Netflix, but actually Netflix does have a purpose that I started realizing. I do watch, I watch shows from all over the world, France, Germany, Japan, of course. And I just watch the show and listen to the real language and just watch the subtitles. But I noticed that my ear is getting trained. So now I'm studying and speaking French. I spoke French when I was a kid anyway, but I'm picking it back up. German, various other languages. Because what you want to do is when you watch that program, you don't want to binge on them, but you want to pick up on a character that you like, and then you want to start knowing what's coming out their mouth, and that's going to help you pick up the language a lot better. So you should use this time to study all you can about Japanese culture, the history, the language, and that way, by the time you get there, you'll know something.
Yes, I definitely agree with Tony Berry about that. And it does not have to be Japanese. It could be Spanish. It could be Portuguese. It can be Russian. It could be Ukraine. Just learn a language, brothers, apart from English. Because the world is becoming more interconnected. If you want to meet these great women, if you want to have some business connections, learn the language of the person or the people you want to do business with. And that's definitely a good point there, Tony. Very good.
Yeah. I picked up a lot of females just by knowing the language, because a lot of guys would ask me to translate for them, and I'm translating for him, and next thing you know, he's out of the picture, and it's not my fault. They say, well, why am I wasting my time talking to him when I can talk to you straight? You pick up a lot of, and you're not even trying to do that, but then after a while, the guy's like, okay, man, you know what? I can't handle this, man. You talk to him. So it's mutual on both ends, and you end up in the middle, and you end up going home with him.
Damn, the legend himself is telling you what gets down when you learn the language of the woman you want to deal with. I wish Theo was here, because he go through his language books, and that would be great for brothers to see. But we'll get Theo back on in the near future. Shag, bro, I'm enjoying this live stream so far. So, brothers, feel free to call in if you want to contribute to this live stream discussion. But let me just make this statement.
I'm sorry, before you make that, I just forgot something that was on my mind. So we got some brother in Japan right now. I was going to reach out to him, and he went to a club. There was a post that was going back and forth on Facebook about this club scene. Mm-hmm. And the brother's over there right now. He's saying he went to a couple clubs and he wasn't getting hit on. He said the women wasn't jumping on him like we always were saying they would. Well, here's the thing. We're in the middle of a pandemic. Yeah, they might not be wearing the mask in the club, but you cannot define a nation just by 2 clubs in a megapolis of 30 million people. You can't do that. And so I helped them out. I just say, hey, just hit some cafes up, hit some other places. Guys, just understand, the club is not the only place to meet a female. Even my wife told me that this morning. She said, what? She said, the club's not the only place for them to meet. They need to go to all these other spots. So I just wanted to bring that out there, just in case anybody had a question on that.
Yeah, that's a good point in there, Tony. And the clubs are not there to meet high quality females. They're there to have fun with. And most club girls are for the streets. I mean, understand that, brothers, right? If a girl frequents clubs every week, drinking, smoking, whatever, she's there for you to have fun with, but not to wife up. So like Tony said, you can meet chicks in the mall, in a cafe, even in bars in general, and again, we are in a pandemic. I remember last year, I admit I didn't get to experience the whole Portugal experience last year. I went during a pandemic, and even though I got some play, I know that if there was no pandemic, man, these Portuguese chicks would be on me heavy. But what can I do? I've got to make the most of my situation and try and maneuver around it. So you can't judge a country based on a pandemic. And also, you can't expect women just to throw themselves at you like it's a goddamn Disney movie. You got to do moves yourself. You got to approach her. Women in general around the world are not going to be running up to you. Oh, yeah, I see that tall brother over there. Let me run up to him and approach him. That's not how it works. Yes, wait for the eye contact, but also you have to actually initiate things yourself. So again, just follow the advice of what this channel pushes out from Tony, from Theo, because it's all verified. I'm speaking to a couple of brothers here in the UK. They're telling me, wow, Japan is literally heaven for brothers. But again, you got to do things yourself to get these women. You know, and like Tony said, you know, there's avenues, bars, cafe shops, and all that stuff. So it's so good. On that note, and yeah, if you look at the chat we're in, Tony, Theo wants to do a stream on that regarding
Yes.
Japanese clubs. Have you seen that, bro?
I
It's
didn't.
on IG.
Yeah, I saw it. Okay, I'll go on IG. I saw he has some stuff scheduled up there too. I'll go on IG and check it out. Yep.
Yeah, so we'll talk about these clubs in Tokyo.
Yeah.
You know what, IP, real quick.
Yeah.
Just it's funny because I know, Tony, you had mentioned also, and I think Theo had mentioned this as well. In Japan, it's not, you know, the women there, they want to get to know you for a while first, at least what, 3 days or so.
Yes.
Before you even get anywhere with them, right?
Yes.
So this girl that I told you about that I met at Victoria, I mean, it took me like at least 3 days, I would say, to even start talking about anything with her, because she was very kind of reserved, and she didn't even want to talk on the phone. She just wanted to text for a while and just to get to know me. And as soon as we got past that, you know, a couple of pics kind of went by, and then a little video footage, and, you know, just to make sure we were real, because I thought she was kind of trolling at first, or, you know, you just never know who you're dealing with, right? And I'm like, listen, why don't you want to talk on the phone? She's like, I just don't like to do that. I want to get to know the person first. And we did that, and I found out she was she told me she was an investment banker, and we shared pics, and, you know, things kind of led to other things, and I'm like, whoa, this chick is legit. And so, you know, that it's true what you said. It takes a while. It's not like you're just going to go out there and, you know, have fun with them right away. I mean, and these are high value women. That's the difference. That is the difference. The high value women, it's gonna be like that. And it was the same with that Latvian girl that I was telling you about. Not so much the Honduran, but you know.
No, Derek's right, man, because, you know, like my wife would tell me too, she's like she looks down on the women that hang around the bases, because she knows. I said, yeah, I mean, if you want to sleep with them real quick, you can. There's women in Japan that you can do it. You can do the same day deal, but that doesn't happen as much. These women are not looking to do that the first day. You know, there are places that you can go that will do that, but most places aren't like that.
Yes,
that's a good point there. I remember Theo was saying how, you know, for you to even smash, you got to have 3 dates first. Western women, you can smash on the first date, but when it comes to Japanese women, you can't smash within the first 3 days. You got to get to know them, go out with them, and that shows you how high value they are. I mean, what man wants to actually take a woman seriously, but that you can smash within the first hour of meeting her? She's for the streets, brother. Yeah, she's for the streets.
Can I say something about that, please?
Yeah, go on, bro.
I love the fact that Japanese women want to get to know you for 3 dates. That shows, man, they have a lot of substance and a lot of respect for themselves. And that, well, when Theo and Tony said that, that gave me a massive smile, because that's a woman who's worth it. That's a woman of quality, fam. I'm like, man. You know, right now, I've started looking for Japanese classes in London. So I'm prepping myself for those Blasians in Japan, fam. This Tony, so they're in the countryside, you say?
Yes, exactly. Well, if you want the Blasians, though, you're going to have to go to Tokyo, Osaka, the bigger cities, because they have a lot, or around the bases. But just hope that they haven't fallen into the crowd yet, because there's a lot of mixed military Japanese babies there, you know, around the bases. But you got to really watch them, because you don't know what kind of family they come from.
Oh, okay, cool. Thanks for the heads up, bro.
No problem, bro. Me, myself, I know, I mean, I think black women are beautiful, but me, knowing the 11 years old in Japan, I'm all 100% Japanese. Is all I'm looking for in Japan.
Yeah, but Japan has all the flavors, man. You know? Yeah, Team Asia.
I got me 100%. I got me 100%.
No, yeah. Team Asia all the way. Sorry, it's Team Latino. Sorry.
Yeah.
Right, fantastic, brothers. Great discussion so far, brothers. Let me any more callers? Oh, sorry, carry on.
You can have that lady back. Is she coming back or is she done for the night?
Oh,
'Cause
she's
I think
done,
she-
man.
Oh, she
She's
wanted to
done.
answer some questions, but I guess yeah, okay. Maybe it's well that she is. Yeah.
Yeah, she got me
Catalina,
all fired
True.
up.
if you're still there, Catalina, call in. But I think she's done, man.
She got me all
checked.
fired up. I was about to turn Super Saiyan 5.
I was
Super Saiyan 5 wave in canon.
I almost called Tony up and asked him if he could like bring me in on his other line.
You know I'll hook you up, brother. You know I'll hook you up.
That's crazy. Crazy.
Yeah, I think brothers too, man, up here on this platform, man. I think, like me and Derek, and we're gonna hook up with a brother up there in Vancouver in January, man. I think that brothers, if you're in the same like geographical area, like if you say if New York is close to like which it is to Philly, or Philly closer to DC, like if I was in Philly right now, I would have hooked up with Sean Camp already. If I was in Chicago, I would have hooked up with Derek already. Just try to hook up with each other's brothers. Meet at a neutral spot. Get to know each other, hang out. It's all about networking, brothers. It really is about networking. And then when you get up on this platform, you can see the love, man. You can feel the love. You can say, "Oh yeah, we all hooking up." That's how we really gonna grow. Yeah. Like when I'm in England, I'll stop by and see Thomas Demlingham and JP, man. I'm IP. I'll be hooking them brothers up. So, yo, we all at, man. Meet me at the Chelsea game or something,
Yes, bro. Yes, bro.
Oh, Chelsea.
Chelsea's not better than Arsenal, though. Arsenal fell.
Or hell, what the hell, Millwall, right? No, I ain't going to Millwall game, dog. They like to fight at Millwall. I'm walking in with a Crystal Palace shirt on. You done.
You should try going seeing West Ham on these days, Tony. West Ham's all right.
Hey, I saw that movie, man, and I know we're not talking about sorry, but I saw that movie West Ham. They're talking about the thugs. Oh man, the bubbles. And
The one with
dogs.
Batista.
Crazy. Which one was it?
The one with Dave Batista.
Yes. Oh man, that was crazy, brother. That was crazy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, football has a lot of hooligans, man. Sorry, prof.
Well, and I know we're not talking football, but the thing about England, though, man, is that they literally want you focused on football because you got so many problems in England that they don't want you to get off that football. Really? It's like America, right? American football. They want you on that because you got so many problems.
All right. Thanks for that, brothers. So yeah, I think we can end the live stream now, or more, just over 4 hours. I think it's been a very good live stream. So again, I'll plug in all my social media contacts. This laptop is very slow. I want to say a huge thank you to every single panel member for contributing to this incredible discussion. We're leaving. There's no coming back once we leave. I mean that. We're going to start establishing great things for ourselves when we go by ourselves and work with other brothers because it's needed. We can't just we need to have some progress, in our community. We need some progress. I just hate the fact that we've been in the same situation for many years now. I remember we were having discussions like this back in the day, and we're still having it, But I feel like the internet's really popular now. People are seeing how things work in our community, and they want no parts of it, And really, go SYSBM. Save yourself first, and then make sure you network with brothers who think like you, man. Brothers who are aware of how horrible Western women are. Because they are horrible. I'm sorry. It's over. So deal with Western women accordingly. Just say hi, good morning to you too, and that's it. If she asks you out for coffee or drinks, just say no, that's not happening. But I'll say good morning to you and say hi. That's it. That's how I treat the Western women around me nowadays. There's ain't no dates anymore. It's what can you do for me? Yeah, what can you do for me? Or good morning, good night. That's it. I'm sorry, that's how it's meant to be, because they blew their chance. Shout out to Israel Davila for the $5 super chat. Amazing live stream. Thanks for the super chat, much appreciated, Davila. So going on from there, brothers. you know, I want to say a huge thank you to Jackie again she thinks very differently, you know, and I like women who think like her, and that's what we need, more women like that, and hopefully we'll get that in the future, but we'll be too busy with our foreign women, you know. But you know, so yeah, brothers, I'm gonna go through everyone in the live stream panel for one last closing statement, and then we'll end the live stream. During that closing statements, brothers, feel free to cash app, feel free to super chat to support the channel before I end the stream. Much appreciated. So let me go to Thomas Demihan first. Do you have any last closing statements, Thomas?
I'd say this, man. Another legendary live stream, IP. Thank you all, thank brothers for all your wonderful statements. Tony, it's always a blessing to have you on this live stream. Big up Derek Taylor, big up T9 Bone, big up Sean Camp, J Bones, Sean M, and all the regular supporters. Also, big up to you, IP. Bro, thank you very much for being a guide. This movement is just a movement of educated brothers who will make a difference. And I have to say this, fam. Thank you for your time and effort, put on 120%. Keep up the great work, brother. We're going to make it, fam, because God's on our side. Yes, indeed. I love that closing statement, brother. Yes, God is indeed on our side. Thank you, Thomas, for those kind words, brother. Hope all is well on your end, brother. I hope you keep growing in every area of your life, you know, and everyone here will be successful. I feel it, I see it, and it will happen by God's grace and God's will. Thank you so much, Amen. Thomas. Much appreciated, brother. Sean M, do you have any last closing statements, brother?
Yeah, just shout out to UIP, Mr. Tony, everybody on the panel. You know, it was a good talk. You know, always love having brothers come and do something constructive. You know, everybody else in the chat, you know, just stick to your purpose, stay on your grind, you know, get the education you need, work towards your goals, you know, whether it's working remotely, working wherever you are, you know, get your money, let's build this wealth, you know, because that's going to help us, you know, progress in this world, you know, and just be safe out there, you know, because COVID's still real, but, you know, let's stay safe, but let's get this money, you know. That was about it.
Thank you for that, Sean M. Much appreciated, brother. Again, brothers, when I drop the video on my channel, can everyone please comment? As that comments will help with the algorithm to push out this video to brothers who need it. We have over 80 people on this live stream, so I should see over 80 different comments on this live stream. That'd be much appreciated, brothers. Sean Camp, do you have any closing statements, brother?
Just first of all, I wanted to thank everybody on the panel. And IP, like I said before, do not think your work is not going being recognized. You're doing a great job pushing this content, and I love the discussions like this. I mean, of course, talking about the women, that's fine, but they're going to be there. But the discussion like we had tonight and other discussions about building wealth, I think these are much needed conversations that we need to have. And it's good that, you know, we have like-minded brothers on here thinking the same way and pushing this content out. So I just want to thank everybody on the panel. And once again, thank you, you know, for putting out this content.
Oh, no worries, brother. I'm happy that brothers are enjoying it. I will continue pushing out this content when I can. If it means every day, then I'll push out every day or every 2 days. Even though it's pretty late on my end at 6 a.m. over here in the UK. But no worries, brothers. I'm happy that you're getting this intel. So T9 Bone, do you have any last closing statements, brother?
Yes, sir. My last closing statement. One thing I just want to observe. Hey, thank you everybody on the panel. Thank you for the love, and enjoy talking with you all. And Tony. And one of the things I noticed, the common thread everybody's been saying is like-minded. You know, so I think that's key. You know, I think they're saying I might be messing up a little bit, but if you want to go, if you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go with the team. So that like-minded thing that's really resonating with me tonight. Yeah. So thank you again, IP, for what you do. Thank you, Tony, and everybody else on the panel. Appreciate you all.
No worries, brother. Thank you for the kind words, brother. Mr. Derek Taylor, do you have any closing statements, brother?
Wow, geez, everybody's pretty much to echo what everybody else said. I mean, IP, I mean, we really respect you, brother. You really came at a great time with everything. I mean, just all the streams you've been putting out, it's just helped a lot of brothers. And you're just a person of integrity, true respect, and massive character, man. So really appreciate what you're doing. And it's great to have cats like, Tony on here, Theo. These brothers are experienced. They know what they're talking about. We've all been through the grind, and it's time to just, jump off that and stay on your purpose. And it's going to take massive action, brothers. You have to, you can't just say you're going to do this and not do it. You have to put action into it to make it happen. And so I'm looking forward to, my travels. My passport's going to be hot this year.
Yep.
It is going to be hot. So, that's what I got to say to that. And I'm looking forward to many more streams and contributing when I can. But I've been, really busy trying to get through my issues right now, and hopefully that'll be done soon. But it's been nice to know that there are truly feminine women out there, and I've experienced that over the last several months. And it's reality. It's reality, brothers. So strap in and let's do this.
Facts. Shout out to Derek Taylor for those powerful last statements. Mr. Tony Berry, do you have any last closing statements, brother?
Yes, brothers. And if y'all know anything about English history, man, this platform IP that you put up, this is the greatest thing that came out since the 60s. I mean, everybody know that the 60s was the greatest decade in English history. It was just a beautiful time to be in England, a beautiful time to be English. 66 World Cup, of course, but everything else in the 60s, James Bond, everything good came out of England in the 60s, man. This is another good thing that's coming out, the best thing that's come out since the 60s. So, I like this, man. The brothers up here are like-minded. It's nice having Taylor up in here, Sean Camp, T9 Bone, Thomas Denham, everybody up in here, man. J Bones and everybody. Theo, like to get a love out there, everybody. And here's the thing, man. I always call people by their location. Sometimes, I get on the nicknames, man. Like, Derek Taylor, I just call him, yo, what's up, Chicago? Sean Camp, yo, DC, what's up? I'm from Philly, man. That's how we call each other. If you're from Tennessee, you call TC. So if y'all from London, we say, what's up, London? That's how we talk. That's how brothers talk, man. We have our own language, our own way of life. And I think this platform, what it's starting to realize here is brothers are starting to wake up and see that we have a lot more than what the West is showing us. It's not really even just about, it's always going to be about getting away from the Western females, but it's about more than that. It's about seeking out what you have out there for you in the world and understand that you're the most sought after male, period, on the planet Earth. So I think this platform helps a lot, brothers.
Wow, thank you for that last statement there, Tony Berry. Thank you, brother. Much appreciated, brother. We appreciate the insight you give to us, the advice you give to us, brother, the experience, bro. Hope all is well in your end, brother. And thank you again for this, for being a part of this movement, Tony. So, brothers, for me, thank you to everyone in the live stream panel member for taking part of this very great discussion. A huge thank you to Jackie for being a part of it. She was here for 3 hours, just over 3 hours. That shows the dedication. That shows that she's serious about her being different from women in her community, which is fantastic. She's a rare breed, a rare Pokemon. So I'll be getting her on my channel a lot more. So to contribute to discussions, etc., etc. So that was a great live stream. One of my best, very insightful. We're leaving. I mean that we're definitely leaving. This is just not a statement I'm pushing out. We are leaving the community. Tony's left it many years ago. Tony left it many years ago, and that's why he's almost 60 and he looks like he's 35. So what does that tell you? there's no pressure from the community to do this, buy me that, buy me this, blah blah blah. No, you know, you want to live a peaceful life. Right now, the community does not offer you a peaceful life. There's always some BS happening. There's always some nonsense happening, and I'm sick of it, to be honest. And I know, brothers, you're sick of it as well. So I'm asking you to take a good look in the mirror and think about what in the past 20 years, what are the good things the community has done for me, and try and name one, let alone two. What is being a part of our community right now in the US and UK? What on earth has that done for you, politically, socially, economically? Because I can't think of one good thing. You know, please don't say rap music. Please don't say sports, because that's just nonsense. Think about things that actually matter to you as an average educated brother. There's not one. Am I wrong here, Tony, Derek, Thomas? Am I right or wrong here? I'm trying to think about one positive aspect in being a part of the US community or the UK community. What has that done for us as black men in terms of the black community?
You're not wrong at all, IP. You're not wrong at all.
You're not wrong, brother.
And as a matter of fact, it's getting worse.
We're still static. It's ever declining.
It's bad, brother. I'm sorry, Thomas. It's bad, man, because like you said about the sports and everything like that, here's what they want. They want to see black men either out there bouncing some basketball or on some tarmac, running on some football field. We got to be entertainers. See, the people need to understand. Whites only need, when they need us, they want us. When they don't need us, they don't want us. They want us to entertain for them, to sing and dance for them and do all these other things. That's
right.
not positive for black people.
Yep. Call ourselves N-words all day on TV shows or on rap music, N-word this, N-word that. And you think that's okay. That's not okay with me. So again, I can't think of one positive aspect in being a part of this community of what it's done. So leave. And shout out to Conrad Grant for the $149 super sticker. Thank you, Conrad, bro. You've supported throughout this live stream. Much appreciated, brother. So, brothers, I'm going to end the live stream right now. If you've not been able to support in this live stream, the Cash App is open 24/7. So feel free to send some donations.
Hey, real quick, IP. Tomorrow's Thailand, right?
Yeah, tomorrow's Thailand. Yes.
Oh boy. Okay. Here we go.
Here we go.
You know I'm gonna drop some knowledge on that one. You know I'm gonna drop some knowledge on that one.
Yeah. So, brothers,
get some rest, IP. Get some rest.
Get some rest, IP, because it's gonna be on.
Yeah, it's gonna be on. Yeah, brothers. We got tomorrow Thailand stream tomorrow. Looking forward to that big time. Again, the heavyweights call in to offer that insightful conversation. You want to say something?
The Thailand assassin is here. The Thailand assassin is here, baby.
he's talking straight facts too. He is the Thailand assassin.
Maybe I should have done that stream today, you know, because it's Monday on Sunday.
Just start it right now, IP. Just start it right now.
maybe I should have switched it over, because that's gonna be like an 8-hour live stream, man. Maybe I should have switched it over with this one.
No, go get some rest, IP.
Get some rest, brother. Get some rest, bro.
All right, brothers. Thank you very much, brothers. It's much appreciated. One last thing, brothers. Again, subscribe, comment when I drop this video on my channel. I'm telling you, the likes, the comments, the subscriptions, they push out this video through the YouTube algorithm. That's how it works. More engagement, more comments, more likes will push out this video. I'm surprised the Portugal video I dropped last week didn't pop off as expected, but hopefully it will do in the future. That's a great video where I gave you brothers the intel you need when you go to Portugal, but we'll see how that goes down the line. So brothers, please engage in my comment a lot more. Watch my videos again, rewatch it, like the video, and then we'll move on from there and push forward. So brothers, enjoy the evening, the morning, the afternoon, wherever you are around the world, and I will see you, brothers, on my next video. Peace out, brothers. Okay,
peace out, brothers.
Right on, brothers. See you tomorrow.
Brothers, see you,